Welcome back to the Chad Marco Gaming Stream. I'm your host, Chad Marco. I shouldn't have waited so long to play this again. I've been playing it, but I was playing it kind of off and on. And I was doing the chalice dungeons, to avoid doing anything important. So I'm kind of rusty because the challenge dungeons are a bit different. I don't even remember where the hell am I supposed to go anyway? God damn it, this is gonna be awful. It's gonna be like an hour of me trying to figure out what to do. Fantastic. Let me see. Val Blood. Lagarius. Where the hell would I need to go? I have, dude. I gotta say this. I've been playing this game for 50 hours, and I still don't know what the fuck is going on. I still don't know I have no idea where to go, what to do. What is this game about? Shit, man. It really hits. It really hits when you show up and you ain't played the game in a while, and it's like, what am I supposed to do? And you have no idea because this game there is no story. There is no goddamn story. I have no idea where to go now. I know last time I did this area here, but it's kind of a one-off area. It's almost like a bonus optional area the way it seemed. And I did that, and then I stopped. But then it's like, I haven't played the main part of the game in a while. I come back, and I have no idea what to do. I have no clue, and I don't even know what this game is about anymore. And to me, that says a lot. That says a lot about this game. I like this game, but damn, dude, I think they try way too hard to be cryptic. You should not play a game for 50 hours and still have no idea what's going on. It just shouldn't happen. It should not work that way. On what planet, dude? I knew I was gonna have to take some time to figure out where to go, but as I jump back into it, I'm really just like, what the hell? I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I don't know what's going on. I've lost all sense of purpose, but I do remember my obsession with strength. That's the one thing that can probably get me through this, is just trying to get stronger. And you know what? Now it's coming back. Now it's coming back. The point of the game is not to give a fuck about the story. It's not about the story. It's just enjoying the game. This is a game. I'm starting to remember now. This is just a game. You play the game and you enjoy the game. You enjoy the combat. You enjoy the scenery and the monsters. You hope you don't get lost, but if you do, just start from scratch and start killing motherfuckers, and you'll figure it out eventually. So that's what we're gonna do. Unless Hellbreaker pulls up and gives me some direction, I'm just gonna go with the flow and destroy anything that I can. Flim, welcome to my world. I know I've been away for a while, but I'm back to kick some butt in Wild Canyon. I've been away for a while, but I'm back to kick some butt. That's Sonic Adventure 2. I've been away for a while. Hey guys, I'm new here. Yeah, I know I haven't been uploading a lot. I've been going through kind of a lazy, kind of a lazy spell. It happens. You guys already know. Ugh, God, what the hell was that in my neck? You guys already know how I tend to get. I'm now in the process of unlazifying myself yet again. It happens. I'll get over it. But let me tell you, something happened too. Cause the last time that I streamed this game, I was already like a week into like a good lazy streak, right? And that's typically how long it'll last before I bounce back and I get back to being busy. Oh, those good reflexes. And so I was on my way. I was getting back into, you know, being productive and shit. And I made a mistake. I made a big mistake, right? I found this hentai game called Karen's Prison. And I've been obsessed with that game for like the past week, but maybe like week and a half. And that's what threw me back off course. Cause one, I'm obsessed with the game, but you know, by the, by it being a hentai game, like when I'm playing it, I'm getting horny all the time. so I've been masturbating so much, dude. Oh Lord, like I lost complete control of my sex drive and libido because I'm obsessed with this goddamn hentai game, and the whole time I'm playing it, it keeps you horny as fuck, and so I'm just like, and not even really masturbating to the game. It's just like it puts me in a horny mind state to where, like, I just want to look at porn and shit. But that's what really had me distracted the past week. I've been playing this goddamn hentai game called Karen's Prison. That shit is very good, but it's tedious as hell. So it can take a lot of your time. I made a tweet on Twitter. I said I said Karen's Prison is like the Dark Souls rage games, and it really is. That shit is brutal. I mean, that game is so. That game is very challenging. And a lot of it is for the wrong reasons. But I know that during my first playthrough, because I still haven't beaten the game, and I'm putting some hours into that shit. My first attempt to beat the game, I might have been like 25 hours in, and then I got to the 4th boss, but I did so poorly building my character that I could not beat the boss. So I had to start the game all the way over after like 25 hours, dude. I had to start the game all the way over because I did such a poor job building up my character and shit. And so now I'm playing through the game again, but with better knowledge and understanding. But that shit is crazy. Like, I would recommend it, but that game it's good, but it's a headache too, because it's so tedious. God damn it, that game is like cutting through a brick with a butter knife sometimes. Any thoughts on Kevin Samuels? Oh yeah, he died, dude. That shit came out of nowhere. I was because I told you I've been playing this goddamn hentai game all week. So what I'm like what I've been doing is I'll be playing the game on my laptop, and on my TV and PS4 I have YouTube playing old horror movies, right? So I'm playing this hentai game and watching horror movies at the same time, and so I'm kind of unplugged from what's going on in the world because I'm stuck in this game and I'm stuck watching these old horror movies, and so I think I was about to go to work, and I said, you know what? Let me turn off the old horror movies and let me look at my YouTube feed, like the home feed, where I can see what the people I'm subscribed to are talking about. And then I see a video by Coach Greg Adams, and it says it says Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And when I first saw it, I thought it was like some clickbait, right? Cause I mean, let's be real, bro. Like motherfuckers be clickbaiting like hell, bro. I try not to do that shit, but a lot of people be clickbaiting. So when I saw it, I didn't think he was dead. I thought he meant Kevin Samuels R.I.P. as in he got canceled or his YouTube channel got deleted or something. So when I saw it, I didn't even think that he was dead. And then what happened? I think I sat there for a minute and I was like, wait a minute. Like I kept looking at the thumbnail and shit. And I was like, wait a minute. Like let me make sure real quick. So I got on my laptop and I typed in Kevin Samuels real quick. And then you know how Google will automatically bring up like what's being searched for, and it said like I might have typed in Kevin, and then it came up Kevin Samuels' death, and so I clicked on it, and sure enough, it was breaking news. Kevin Samuels died of a damn heart attack, and I was like, damn, that shit really came out. That shit came out of nowhere. That's gonna be a part of the news section of the next podcast. So I'm gonna talk about it more there. But I mean, what can I say? It came out of nowhere. It really did. It came out of nowhere. That shit came out of complete left field. It's so random. Just damn. It's so random. I was like, what the hell? Like, out of nowhere. And then it's like, right as he's becoming so big, I mean, he was becoming, I mean, really easily, he was the most popular figure out of the entire Red Pill manosphere space. Easily. I mean, he came out of nowhere and just ended up shitting on everybody. I mean, not saying like that was his intention, but I find it interesting that out of everybody who has been putting in work in that particular space of the internet, he kind of just came out of nowhere and took it to a whole different level. I mean, he was on the Joe Budden podcast. He interviewed Nicki Minaj. He was in that video with Future. I mean, Kevin Samuels he had over 1 million subscribers. I mean, he just blew up. He just seemed to blow up overnight. And for us, it was an amazing thing to see because, you know, he was able to present a lot of the talking points that are presented in the Red Pill in such a way that I think that the average person could understand it in a way that women could understand it. And he had a very professional presentation. He was fairly intelligent, articulate. I mean, it was just. I mean, he had a really amazing thing going on, and it kind of got a little ugly because it seemed like some people within like the Red Pill and the manosphere space, it seemed like, I'm not gonna say like they were hating on him, but um, I don't know. It just seemed like he wasn't really fully accepted in the red pill space. Like he was easily the biggest guy to come out of it, but it seemed like at the same time he wasn't completely accepted either. But I'm sure that regardless of how you felt about him, unless you're some butthurt female, I think even some of the guys who weren't really fucking with him like that within the red pill, I think even they're shocked and they didn't wish death on the guy. But I remember too. I remember like when I first found out about him, it was like maybe a few months before he really blew up. It was this video where he was talking to this fat guy who was complaining about not getting choosing signals. And I just remember the way Kevin Samuels, he cooked this guy. He like, it's funny because Kevin Samuels is known for like roasting women, but he actually got his start roasting niggas, like roasting broke niggas like me who live with their mama. Like he would have had a field day with me, and that's really where he started at. And I remember that when I first found out about him, and I knew he was real because he said something that a lot of niggas wouldn't say. And so he was talking to this guy, and he was like, okay, you want girls to give you choosing signals? Well, how tall are you? How much money you got? This and that. Do you got a big dick? And like he was keeping it. He was so real with the shit. Like, and most guys wouldn't. Most guys really be on that coke shit. And I found it so refreshing how Kevin's like one of the main things Kevin had pointed out to this guy. And a lot of guys wouldn't say that, but he acknowledged the fact that for girls, if you don't have a big dick, then they not gonna really be fucking with you like that. And the way he called that guy out, even about something like that, I knew that he was a real motherfucker. Yeah, I knew he was. I was like, oh damn, like this, this guy is rock. A lot of guys wouldn't take it there. A lot of even guys like dating coaches and shit like that. They're not gonna be that real with you. To say, oh, you want girls give you choosing signals? You want bitches? Well, look, do you got a big enough dick for that? Do you have a big dick to have girls like fucking with you like that? Oh no, well then damn, you gotta adjust. You gotta adjust your standards. And when I heard that, I was like, this motherfucker is not playing. Like, I was like, who is this guy? And then months later, that's when he actually started blowing up. But that's when I first found out about him. But I liked him from the very beginning because he was just so raw, unapologetic. He was a complete realist. He didn't beat around the bush. He kept it so real. And I think again, even within the red pill, you see guys who don't keep it real like he do. I mean, obviously, I didn't agree with every little thing he said, but generally speaking, I think that he was a good influence for men and women. And it's really unfortunate that he died. I think people I think a lot of people who didn't like him, it really didn't make sense to me. But I think that when you listen to his content, you gotta have kind of a thick skin. you gotta have a thick skin because I think we live in a culture, in a society where everything is sugar coated, and people are more concerned about not hurting your feelings than just telling you the truth. And Kevin didn't beat around the bush at all, man. And I always liked that about him. And I think that was also that was his appeal, but it was also his Achilles heel because that allowed people to attack him even when he was telling the truth. It's like, oh, you're telling the truth, but you're mean. You hurt my feelings. Therefore, you should be canceled. Like, but that shit, it came out of nowhere, man. And he had a heart attack, and I don't mean, look, I don't want to sound like the conspiracy guy. I don't want to sound like the conspiracy guy, but I did find it odd the timing of his death. Now it could just be a random untimely death, like that's more than likely that's probably what it is, right? But I can't lie, when I first saw the headline, like my conspiracy senses started going off a little bit. And I was like, this is odd. Like, because Kevin seemed like a relatively healthy guy. I know he was in his 50s, but, he seemed healthy. So it's like, what? Like, what the hell? Ooh. I mean, he seemed pretty healthy, so I couldn't understand. Like, what is this guy doing having a heart attack out of nowhere like that? So I was thinking, maybe. and I'm glad I'm not the only one who's thinking on this conspiracy level, because I've seen other guys say the same thing. But it is kind of suspicious, because when it comes to like black people, there's always been that belief that there's always been an effort to take out our black leaders. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Tupac, right? It seems like whenever a black man shows up that is giving out a positive message for our people to improve, for our people to change for the better. And not only to have that message, but to have a big platform, to have a big audience, for people to follow them and believe in them and to listen to them. It seems like they always get taken out early. So I was thinking, so I can't lie, like that crossed my mind, but at the same time, I have nothing, absolutely nothing to back up that theory. It was just a thought, because it just seemed so random that he died like that. But then I also heard that he got the vaccine. I heard that he got vaccinated, and we all know that this, the vaccine has been linked to heart issues, heart attacks, myocarditis, and so I was thinking maybe it could have been the vaccine. One thing that Coach Greg Adams pointed out was that Kevin Samuels was a regular consumer of energy drinks, and especially like Red Bull, and that's like the top tier energy drink right there. And those things aren't really healthy. So it's not like he didn't have his bad habits. I don't think he was a smoker or anything, but chugging energy drinks well into your 50s, that can't be good. So I don't know. It's definitely it's a little suspicious, but again, I think it's too early to really say. But if I had to just guess, and I'm just gonna be honest, if I had to guess, if he was vaccinated, I'm blaming the vaccine. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I had to bet, if I had to put my money on it, and from what I heard, he's vaccinated, I would bet on that being like a contributing factor to his death. I would bet cash. I would bet my next paycheck on it. Not even gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But again, I could be completely wrong. He could have had some type of like heart condition that nobody knew about. Because he did have cancer at one point, but cancer ain't heart attack. So I don't know. And he seemed like a healthy guy who was in tune with his body and fitness. So it does seem suspicious. So if I had to put money on it, and if it's true that he got vaccinated, I bet money that was a contributing factor. I would bet money. Yes, I'm putting my neck out there like that. Because otherwise, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. You lost your V card, Chad. Hell no. What? I'm about to be a wizard. My birthday coming up too. Hell no. For what? How? What changed? What the hell? Lost your V card. I feel further away from losing my virginity than ever before, to be honest with you. Whoa! Oh! I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me put it on live chat too. Don't fuck that up. I made that mistake last time. Ooh, stream that can handle the game. Ooh, stream that handle it deep. Do you hear yourself right now? I get that we're not normies, but you're a little bit too comfortable discussing this. I mean, it was probably quite a surprise for Kevin too, not to poke fun. Hold up, what? Oh, wait, what do you? wait, what? Was I talking too crazy? Did I go a little bit out of pocket there? Look, man, I'm hanging with the bros. We can let it all hang out in this chat. Hellbreaker, welcome. I saw your PlayStation status for over 2 days on Bloodborne. Thought you were thought you were dead. Oh nah, because I started the game. Like I was in the chalice dungeon. And hold up, I was in the chalice dungeon and I got stuck on this. I gotta show this off. This is stupid. I'm about to get out of here. I'm glad Hellbreaker's here because I would never know what to do otherwise. But I gotta go to the chalice dungeon real quick. This shit is crazy. I was in the chalice dungeons fighting a boss, and I couldn't beat him because he was kind of ridiculous. And then I was like, well, I'll take a break, and then I'll just go back to playing Karen's Prison. And that's why it was like that, because I've been on YouTube for like the past couple days, and I might have played Bloodborne a bit just trying to beat that boss. But that's why, because Bloodborne was still running technically, even though I was in YouTube for most of that time. But what I was doing in Bloodborne was just the chalice dungeon, trying to beat this boss. It was really kicking my ass. God damn. I remember reading some theories about angry women trying to curse him or sending people to poison him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, man, I think when you see the reaction to his death, that like the way some women are really rejoicing and happy about it, it says a lot. It really is. It says a lot. And, you know, there's always this discussion about, you know, keeping it real. You know, we got to save the hood and black queens and black love and all this shit. But then a man arises from obscurity and simply tells women, look, lose weight and stop getting pregnant by thugs. And they flip. They can't handle it. Like, no, how dare you? How dare you? And I'm telling people this is why this whole idea of saving the black community is stupid because at the core of our community is based on is based in degeneracy, stupidity, backwards ass thinking, and I'm just keeping it a fucking buck, man. I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it 100%, and people might get mad, but that's just the fact, and that's why I would never be down with that kind of foolishness talk, that foolish ass talk about saving the black community, because at the core of our community, this is how people think. Women are mad because somebody told them to lose weight and stop getting pregnant by thug niggas. Like that's controversial in my community. You should die for saying that. Like you're a mean, bad old man for saying that. And that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. Like that's why I'm not with that whole save the hood, save the black. No, fuck that shit. Save yourself. Save yourself. Get out. Leave. Escape from the hood. Fuck them niggas. Surround yourself with other wise, intelligent blacks and whites and Latinos and Asians, whatever. It's not a race thing. I think everybody should save themselves from these stupid ass motherfuckers. Fuck them. fuck them. Goddamn. So this is the boss that had just been kicking my ass. Now I know it seems so simple. Oh, big worm. A big worm thing. Or spider worm. Oh. I'm gonna definitely die because I'm not focused at all, but I might actually win now because I'm not trying to win. You know how it's like a psychology thing? I can dish out damage like crazy early on. Oh yeah, my blood echoes were still there. That's funny. Ugh. It wouldn't be that hard, but of course you got 50 damn spiders chasing after you the whole time. And that big one, he hits like a fucking truck, man. Oh shit. And I'm dead. So yeah, that's what I was doing. Getting killed by him. And so I took a break and then I was playing Karen's Prison again. Yeah, that's what I've been saying about the CIA and other powerful groups actively trying to keep the black demographic down. Yeah. You know, I don't want to say the CIA assassinated Kevin Samuels. That in fact, that's not even, that was my initial thought, but that's just because I'm a crazy conspiracy guy. But when I found out that he got vaccinated, that's when I was like, okay, if I had to bet, I would, yeah, I would bet my money on that being a contributing factor. I could be completely wrong. So I don't mean to sound like Mr. Anti-Vaxxer here. I'm just saying I've seen enough suspicious heart attack related shit. I've seen a lot of suspicious heart attack related shit, and that's why if I had to guess, just based on what I've seen as far as the connection between heart issues and the vaccine, and Kevin Samuels being at least a seemingly healthy older, like of course older, but still he seems like a healthy guy. There's no reason why you should just be having heart attacks in your 50s if you're even relatively healthy. You know, that is I just find it very suspicious. But at the same time, you know, he might have just had some type of condition, you know. But if I had to bet money on it, I'm gonna go for the long shot on this one. I'm gonna go for the long shot. I'm betting all my money on vaccine related death. It's like, what do you want to bet on? Pre-existing health condition, vaccine related death, or CIA interference, or black women voodoo. Black that's the fourth option. Black women put roots on them. But yeah, he made a lot of black women upset because he called them out on their bullshit. But I think what gets overlooked is how he roasted black men too. You know, it's just that you know, having those conversations with women, that was his bread and butter. That's what got him the initial attention and popularity that catapulted him to the level he was at. But he was just as brutal with the guys. So people saying he hated women or something, they don't know. Because the first video I saw, he was roasting some fat dude. Like, you're fat, you're broke, you ain't got a big dick. Why the hell you think you gonna be getting shooting signals? Jewish blacks. Oh God, I think I'm already losing track. The hentai game part. The hentai game part. Oh, okay. The hentai game part. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, Karen's prison. Oh, is that controversial or something? Is that like is that a no topic? Because I'm keeping it real here and talking about playing this hentai game all week. Let me tell y'all though. Let me tell y'all. I'm not gonna say play it. I'm not gonna say play the game. I'm not gonna say don't play it. In fact, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you like this. Let Big Brother Marco tell you how it is, bruh. I love that game. I love that game. And it's not as if I'm the authority on hentai games or anything like that. But I've been playing quite a few of them recently. And I'm gonna just say this. Karen's Prison is probably one of the best hentai games since Violated Heroin. Okay. since Violated Heroin. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but Violated Heroin was that shit back in the day. But I'm gonna tell you like this. If you play it on easy. Play it on easy. Take my advice. Don't if you play it, Play it on easy. Play it on easy. I highly recommend the game, but I also highly recommend that if you do play it on easy. And it's not that the game is too hard. That's not it. I think that the game, as much as I like it, it's kind of poorly balanced. And I think a lot of what makes the game difficult is unnecessary tedium. And playing on easy kind of makes it. It's like playing on easy. I think would just make it more. It's actually probably like the fair way to to play it. Like easy is like normal, really. Easy is normal. Normal is hard. Hard is why the fuck are you playing this on hard? But I do like that game a lot. It's just it's too tedious. You shouldn't have to worry about talking about anything. Well, I mean, Flim has a point. Flim has a point. I just think with me, I don't really give a damn. I mean, I've already put so much of myself out there. It's like, what's there left? What is left? What like, what like, you know, like I think people already know how I get down. So I mean that's why I'm comfortable talking about shit like that. I'm not trying to uphold some image of being some cool pussy getting motherfucker. Everybody like motherfuckers know how I roll. Yeah, I spent a whole week playing a damn hentai game. I spent a whole week playing a hentai game and eating chicken nuggets and fries. Like literally, I spent a whole week doing that shit. I masturbated so much that my hand started pruning. You know how when you sit in the water, like when you sit in the water for a long time, and yet like your hands start pruning. Like if you go to the like the pool and you stay in there too long, your hand starts pruning and the skin gets all spongy and funny looking. I masturbated so much that my hand basically started pruning like I was sitting in the pool all day. Because I don't dry fap anymore. That's lame. You know, I gotta lubricate. I gotta lubricate this hand. I mean, I did some serious edging. I did some serious porn watching. Some serious porn downloading. I mean that game brought the worst out of me. I swear to God. Like I'm still in recovery mode. And I still haven't beaten the game. That's the craziest thing about it. That's why I say, don't be like me. Play it on easy. I made a big mistake playing it on normal. And now I feel obligated to finish it on normal. My gamer pride won't allow me to just turn the difficulty down. I love that game, but fuck that game. Oh shit. But you know, I can't allow it to continue to make me neglect my other responsibilities. So I'm pulling my head out of the gutter. Use beckoning bell. Use beckoning bell. What the fuck would I do that for? The fuck would I use a beckoning bell? Beckoning bell, beckoning bell. Wait, I don't have online George Hellbreaker. I'm pretty sure you gotta have PlayStation Plus for that. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. Yeah, I don't have PlayStation Plus, so that's out of the question. I just been running around in circles really, because I really don't know what to do. I'm just gonna keep running around until I figure it out. You have it? I don't have PlayStation Plus. Ooh, PlayStation Plus. PlayStation Plus, no bueno. How the hell would I have it? PlayStation Plus. I got no goddamn PlayStation Plus. But I know one thing. It's there on your status. I definitely don't have it though. I definitely don't have it. Yo, it's no way I have it because I haven't bought it. Let me see. But look, I'm a humor you. I'm a use the. Let me see. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna reawaken. I'm gonna reawaken, and then I'm gonna quit and put it back in. I'm gonna try to go to online mode, so I can prove to everybody that I'm not lying. Some reactions I saw to Kevin Samuel's death was sick. R.I.P. I never watched him much, but he was important to the manosphere. Yeah, for sure. I think he was kind of a divisive figure within the manosphere. I think because I think I think some people didn't like how he represented the sphere because obviously there was always that whole thing about people thinking that he was gay because he has like these like subtle feminine mannerisms, and I think that was one of the big things. Like whether people admit it or not, I think that was one of the big things that kind of made him kind of a divisive figure within the manosphere because I think a lot of people didn't like for him to be like the face of the movement. You know, this kind of like dandy, like semi-feminine guy in a suit who actually, unlike a lot of guys in the manosphere, he kind of promoted marriage a bit. You know, he wasn't anti-marriage. I think he, I think he understood the issues associated with marriage in today's age, but he definitely wasn't anti-marriage. So, I think between like some of his views and just his presentation, I think that made him kind of a device like a divisive figure within the manosphere. Because it seemed like a lot of people loved him and a lot of people uh, didn't like him. Even within the manosphere, he wasn't fully accepted. See, look, bye bye bye, you go. I don't know why it's showing up like that though. But I haven't bought PS Plus in a while. I'm probably not gonna buy it until Evil Dead the game comes out because I want to play that. I want to play that. But yeah, a lot of people did not like that guy, man. Especially outside of the manosphere, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's it's amazing to me. It's amazing to me how attached women are to thug dick. I mean, it's amazing to me, like how unwilling they are to just say, you know what? Yeah, I shouldn't get pregnant by thugs. I should lose weight. I need to be less combative. I mean, it's nothing short of amazing. It really is. I'm telling you, nothing is more important to women than the two most important things to women are resources and big dick thug nigga sex. I'm telling you, that's it. Resources and big dick thug nigga sex. That's it. Those are the top two. You would never convince them to give up big dick thug nigga sex. I'm telling you. You do that, you will become a sworn enemy. You will become a sworn enemy. What the hell am I doing? Oh wait, we could beat the monster together. Base Marco, that's right. You aren't supposed to fight Rom yet. Not supposed to fight Rom yet. It kind of felt like that. It felt like I wasn't supposed to fight him. Big motherfucker. Big spider worm, moth motherfucker, whatever he is. But yeah, I don't have PlayStation Plus, so we ain't gonna be no teaming up. Oh! I forgot how strong my character is now, though. I mean, I'm just cutting through motherfuckers like butter knife, bruh. Like a butter knife. Saving the hood is possible. It just would take multiple generations. It would take a lot. It would take multiple generations. It would take a lot. It would take like I think, yeah, it's not gonna happen overnight, but I think it would take so much that I don't see it happening realistically. Let long sack man kill you. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. Let this guy kill you. Ooh. I'll keep that in mind though, because I think I get where you're going with this. He's gonna kill me, put me in a sack, and then I'm gonna wake up somewhere. Yeah, I get it. Like I figured that. I don't think you would have told me to do it just to die, because I'm gonna die anyway. so it must be something to it. I'll keep it in mind though when I see him. Long sack man. Woo! Save the hood. You were supposed to ROM after seducing Woods. You are literally spoiling your game with chalice bosses. Oh yeah. All right. that makes sense. So I'm assuming that the chalice bosses are bosses. The chalice bosses are bosses that are going to occur in the game later on. Because I was wondering if the bosses I fought there were unique to the chalice dungeons or if they were just copies of bosses that I would fight anyway later on. But I don't really mind anyway. Man, my character is almost too strong now. I need a challenge, but not wrong. Who the hell did that? There is a hidden path to take below Odin Chapel. Okay. A hidden path below Odin Chapel. Then that's the next mission. That's the mission. I'm not listening to you anymore. I got the information. Hidden path, Odin Chapel. And Sackman. Oh, my character is so strong now. Sackman, dude. Oh shit. Odin Chapel. I made it to the end of the world. Alright, let's go back. Alright, so we're gonna go check out Odin Chapel to see if we can find this hidden path that Hellbreaker speaks of. Is it fact or fiction? But it'd be ridiculously difficult and you'd have to continuously combat attempts to undermine your efforts. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the problems in our community are so it's much deeper than what a lot of people realize. And I think that's why I don't see the change necessary happening anytime soon. I don't see that happening anytime soon. Because I think one of the most difficult things that we will have to do, that a lot of people simply are going to refuse to do and not listen to, is that we have to stop relying on government assistance. We have to stop allowing the government to be surrogate fathers to these children. We got to disconnect. We got to, in a lot of ways, we got to disconnect from the system. And a lot of people, they're not willing to do that. You know, too many people just like it's so many people out there that like all they care about is, okay, I'm gonna have one or two kids so I can get, you know, a big tax check at the beginning of the year. I can get some tax money, and my baby mama gonna get a tax check at the beginning of the year. And she got 3 kids, so she got a lot of food stamps. Like that's literally how people think, bro. It's like when the average motherfucker is thinking like that, we not gonna get nowhere. We not gonna get nowhere. And not to act like it's so easy because it's really not. I think it like even if we were to do what's necessary, things are gonna get worse before they get better, for sure. But I do believe that's what like one of the most important things that we would have to do is disconnect from the system. We would have to disconnect from relying so much on government assistance. We would have to make building strong family units the number one priority over everything else. Black business, black ownership, things of that nature. Strong family units, that's where it all starts. If we can't get that, it ain't gonna work. If we not gonna get that. we not gonna get that. Motherfuckers care too much about getting a damn tax check in the beginning of the year and food stamps and low income housing. And I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to say any names. But I got a front row seat to some of the disgusting mentality of a lot of the people in this community. And I'ma just put it like this. I'm gonna just put it like this, and it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. But it's a prime example of what's wrong in this damn community, man. I swear to God. So you have a mother who has a 14-year-old daughter and I think a 3-year-old daughter. And see, oftentimes what you'll see is what a lot of these single mothers do. They'll use the older daughter as a babysitter for the younger daughter. Because they still want to have their freedom. They don't want to be stressed out trying to raise a kid and all that, and they ain't got no man. And so, that's one of the things that I'm seeing now, right? And so the older daughter is having issues in school because she's not given the proper attention, and no one's guiding her towards studying and doing her homework and actually learning. Here I am, someone who's fully willing to help, to educate, who's capable, who has in the past helped this young lady out with her homework and all this and that. And so the suggestion is made, why not let Emmanuel help her out? Do you know what this bitch said? Oh! She said, what about the youngest daughter? You see what I'm saying? You get it's your oldest daughter is doing very poorly in school. You have a family member who has the time and the know-how to actually help her study and do better and is willing. Goddamn. But you're more concerned about having a babysitter for your youngest daughter, that you're willing to sacrifice your oldest daughter and her education and her future so you have a babysitter. When she has a family member who can and is willing to help her. That's the type of shit that I see. Oh, Sack Man. And then people think, oh, we're going to save the black community. It's sickening. It's like this. I mean, it's sickening how someone would sacrifice the future of their oldest daughter so they can have a goddamn babysitter because they didn't make good, because they made bad decisions. I don't want to die by this motherfucker, but let's see. I love how there's so much hidden stuff in this game though that you could easily miss. See, I'm in the sack. See, this is something that you could have easily missed. Because I would have never thought of it. I would have never thought, oh, let me allow myself to get killed by this dude. I mean, you would have had to be someone who just happened to get killed by him. You know, which is possible. But it's still interesting that something like this is hidden behind that particular chain of events happening. You know, you dying to this particular enemy. This dumbass didn't even lock the door. Thick cold blood. Madmen toils surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. I know you guys remember that rant I went on about the lore and the story in this game. And I still stand by it 100%. I'm not going to go off, but this is a good example of what I mean, right? Look at this. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Now, I could have said, hey, let me write this part real quick, y'all. And then Miyazaki's like, yeah, go ahead, E-Man. You got it. You got it, Chad Barco. Okay, I'm like, all right. Now, I could erase this and said, the lunatics, never satisfied with one another, always trying to find the underlying world. Figure it out. Now that's bullshit. I said straight bullshit. But you can put that right here and it wouldn't matter at all. Like you can erase this. I mean any bullshit, right? The ass flies beyond the darkest moon. Same thing. Same thing. It's the same thing. This is a world where the undead breathe their last breath. But what is it? Same, no difference. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what this, no, it does not matter. It's the same. In the end, it's all the same. It's all the same.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name
Oh, who's this creepy ass bitch? Rom is a difficult boss for Ooga Booga strength builds like myself. He died doing what he wanted, and that more than most can say. Oh, we're talking about Kevin. Yeah, Rom. I don't like. He doesn't seem impossible, but it is very difficult. Like I tried like 20 times or so in a row, man. And it just seemed like once you get him to like half health, he gets very much more difficult. And when you get him to about 30%, it feels not impossible, but it's like damn, this is very hard because he just starts attacking constantly, and all of his attacks are so dangerous. Then on top of that, he has those like 30 spiders around that can attack you while you're trying to attack him, and they do a lot of damage. Like one of those attacks from the spiders, when they like jump on top of you, that shit does like 40% easy. Easy. And then you still got to deal with the fact that the Rom himself, like any number of any one of his attacks is gonna do at least half, if not your whole damn health bar. So yeah, it's very difficult, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. But I wonder if there's a trick to it, like there's a weakness. I don't know. He does seem like big trouble for strength builds though, because you gotta, when your focus is strength, you always got to get so close up on your enemy, even though that's like the name of the game anyway, but especially so when you focus all your attention on just being, big strong man, because he's so dangerous when you get up close to him. Are you doing anything for Mother's Day? Probably not. We don't really celebrate holidays. We don't really celebrate holidays because remember, my mom is a Jehovah's Witness, and they don't really celebrate holidays like that. So it's not really in our. It's not really our way to celebrate holidays. Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, all like whatever. We don't really celebrate holidays like that. Like I remember when I was growing up, when it was Christmas time, I would go to my dad's house because they actually celebrate Christmas.
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear God. Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear God. Oh, please leave me be. Don't take. Oh.
Okay. There's some good candy. Oh, I'm sorry. But I was thinking about going ahead and getting my mom something anyway. But it really wouldn't matter either way, because again, we don't celebrate holidays like that. But since I'm working now, I thought maybe I could just get her something. So, yeah, I'll think about it. But I don't get paid till Friday, so I don't know if I'll be able to make it in time. But I guess it don't really matter. Like it don't matter if I buy it on or give her the gift on the exact day, since we don't give a fuck about holidays anyway. So I'm sure she wouldn't mind. But oh shit. That was brutal. So yeah, I might. Now that you say something about it, I might. I mean, I was already thinking about it, but I wasn't sure. Cause I'm terrible at gift giving. That's why I don't even I don't even bother. I don't even bother because I'm terrible at it. You know, the easiest person to buy a gift for is a a man who plays video games. That's the easiest person to buy a gift for because any man would appreciate a a getting a video game gift as long as it's not something just stupid that they would never play like FIFA or something. Assuming they don't like football games or something, right? Like if you bought the average gamer Elden Ring, assuming they haven't bought it already, they'd be like, even if they weren't even thinking about playing it, they'd be like, "Oh, thanks, man. Shit, Elden Ring. I heard about that, dude. Cool. I love you, man." All right, maybe not like that, but yeah, that's like the easiest. That's got to be the easiest demographic to buy a gift for. Men who play video games. I am a man of the church. So what Hellbreaker just told me is that I gotta have on a church outfit for this girl to talk to me. This game is just something else.
By your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this at least.
Oh wow.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you.
Like I don't have plenty of those.
Thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight.
Her lips aren't moving.
Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
Ice's Clinic, the Olden Chapel.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter. I'll set out as soon. I pray kind.
All right, now I can take this damn outfit off. So that's very interesting. This girl only talks to you if you have the right outfit on. Yet again, kind of proving what I said earlier. This game just has so many little hidden secrets that are so easily missed. Because how many people would have thought that? How many people would have thought I gotta have on the right outfit to talk for her to talk to me and trust me? I mean, 90% of people would have never thought that. Not easily 90. That's not just me being a dumbass. I don't think people would just went down there and be like, "Oh, let me put on this outfit." Okay, this outfit. Unless there was like some hint given way earlier, which I seriously doubt, considering how cryptic this game tends to be. But I'm not complaining. It's the nature of the game. A bit racist in it. I mean, it's understandable because she got kidnapped. She did get drugged here against her will. So I think her trust level is probably a bit low at the moment. I think mine would be too. I think mine would be a little low too. I guess one thing that sucked for KS was that he only rose up pretty late in life, then just died soon after. But yeah, at least he died at a peak. Yeah, yeah. I mean, here's a man who was struggling to be successful for much of his life. I mean, man, Kevin Samuels been on the ground for a while. Even before YouTube. I mean, I've heard stories of him like trying to sell stuff outside of stores. I mean, this is a guy who has really been on the grind for a long time. And then to subtly find great success through YouTube, success so great that it leads you to the point of rubbing elbows with the likes of Nicki Minaj and Future. Everybody's talking about you. People love you. People hate you. And I'm sure it's helped him get a lot more bitches, a lot more money. You know, he can do a lot more as far as like traveling and whatever dreams and the habits he might have or want fulfilled, you know, all of that was available to him. And then to just die right there at the peak of it all. I mean, really, it's not even the peak, to be honest. I mean, with who knows, really? Because as big as Kevin Samuels was, I don't think that he really hit his peak yet. I believe he had even more potential. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. But I think Kevin Samuels had the potential to be like the black male version of Oprah, to be real with you. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Okay, find a newborn. Yeah, I mean, look, call me nutty, buddy. But I think I could see Kevin Samuels with not just a podcast, but like a legitimate like Oprah type show. Like a televised, well, even though, you know, the way of the world is going away from daytime television and more towards streaming and whatnot, still I think that Kevin Samuels had even more potential. I don't think he really hit his peak, but he definitely hit a supremely high level. And it's scary to think that he had even more potential beyond that. But he absolutely did. Bitch! This place is kind of big. Like, I'm having a hard time figuring out where I want to go, but I'm just taking one little area at a time. Behold, a pale blood sky. Okay. I'll be holding. I'm just taking one area at a time. I'm gonna take my time and try to get through here. At my own pace. Ooh. Gotcha. Closed. We're closed. No business for you. Black hooded iron helm. Yargo black garb. Yargo black gloves. Yargo black trousers. I love finding new outfits. Let me see if it's better than what I got on. I doubt it, but. Alright, blunt, arcane, bolts. Yeah, so. It's not really much. It's not really better for what I want anyway. Play a furry hentai dating sim game. I'm not really into the furry shit. I mean, furry porn can be alright, but it depends. I think like I definitely have my limitations on that. Furry porn can be alright. It's not, you know, it can be alright, but I'm not really a big fan. Why furry porn? Is that your thing, Hellbreaker? You into the furry porn scene? We don't judge over here, man. I don't know. Furry porn is just it's innately weird because it's because of the thought of having sex with somebody who's completely covered in fur or hair or scales. I think that's what always gets me about it. Strange statue. That guy's walking his dogs. I'm gonna ambush him. What do you think Kevin Samuels would say to you? What would he say to me? Get a better job. Move out of my mom's home ASAP. ASAP. Get a better job. Move out of your mom. Like I think that's that's probably the main thing. Get a better job so that you can move out of your mom's house. I think that would be like the obvious one. So nothing really crazy. I mean, that's, you know, that's pretty obvious. And I wouldn't even say that I would completely disagree with the advice, but I'm just gonna have to say no. I'm just gonna have to say no. No, Kevin. I appreciate it, but no. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Like my ultimate goal is to eventually move out. Like I'm not planning on staying with my mom forever. But just being real, I'm taking my sweet ass time. I'm taking my sweet ass time. I'm not rushing. I'm not rushing because I know there's this whole thing about like this pressure for guys to move out and strike out on your own and have, you know, all that shit. And I understand the value of that, but oh shit. I understand the value of that, but I think when we have that discussion, one thing that always gets overlooked is the people who have done that, but then they get stuck in the wage slave cycle where it's like, okay, you have a job that allows you to live on your own in your own apartment or whatever. And, but at the same time, it like the cost of living is so high that you don't really have the time or energy to advance beyond that. So you end up really stuck and unhappy in the wage slave cycle. because it requires so much for you to maintain that independence. And so my plan is to basically like slowly work myself into that instead of like just jumping out into the, just jumping out into it. But yeah, I think that's probably that's probably the main thing because you know, Kevin Samuels, he's old school. So this whole thing of being in your 20s, living with your parents, that's a no-no. that's a no-no. That's definitely a no. So I think that would have been his biggest criticism for me. He would have been like, fuck everything, get a better paying job, move out. And that's that. I think that and again, that's not horrible advice, but I'm taking a different route because fuck that shit. Because fuck that shit, to be honest. Oh, I think I'm gonna have me a little buddy here. I don't think he would have had much of an issue with me being a virgin or anything like that though, because I think his way of thinking is that you should really have your shit together before you even think about sex. So I don't think my being a virgin or anything like that would have been an issue. I think his primary concern would have been move out. Like that now, do it now. Like this, because that's really how like most of the guys in the manosphere even think anyway. Just go now, whoa. And I understand that way of thinking, but I'm not completely in agreement with it either. I think that because when I think part of it is cultural, because one thing I notice is like one thing I know, like if you look at different cultures, this whole idea of moving out at 18 or even in your early 20s and shit is not really as prevalent. It seems like other cultures have a mindset of one's immediate family sticking together, pooling your resources together, and uplifting each other, bettering. Damn, that came out of nowhere. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Distract him. You're weak. You're weak! You're weak! Ah! Damn. I beat his ass like he was a regular enemy. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying though, the whole idea of like moving out at 18, what I've noticed is that it kind of differs, or rather, like the perspective on when you should move out or living with your parents, it differs from culture to culture. Because other cultures is actually more normal for family units to kind of stick together, for family members to stick together and pool resources together to make major moves, and then over time people kind of start branching out and moving out and shit like that. But it depends on the culture, and I think American culture says that you should move out as early as possible, and I think obviously there are certain benefits to that, but I think there are disadvantages as well. Cause yeah, think about it. Like with rent being so high and cost of living being so high, if everybody just kind of spreads out and tries to make it out on their own, it's kind of limit. It kind of limits you as far as like like what you can accomplish and in what amount of time. But it also depends on like what your grind is like, your hustle, your career path. So it's a lot of different factors involved, but. I think that'll be a good subject for the podcast. It's a lot to it. It's a lot to it. But I think that's where me and him would have not necessarily butted heads, but he would have roasted the fuck out of me for that. I would have got roasted for that one, and I would not have complained one bit because I completely understand. But I made a conscious decision not to take that path because, like I said, fuck that shit. You should get into cooking since you're almost a neat. Don't go out like Samuels. Learn how to prepare fish, poultry, and vegetables. Yeah, you're right. Cause my diet is still just shitty. I've been eating chicken nuggets and French fries all week. Literally, like that's all I've been eating: chicken nuggets and French fries. Chicken nuggets and French fries. But yeah, I gotta start taking my health more seriously. Even though I'm a young, handsome lad, fit. Looks can be deceiving. I'm sure. It's gonna catch up to me basically. So I gotta. At my age, I'm about to be 30. This is the ideal time to really make some serious adjustments to my diet. So. I got to start taking some more steps towards being healthier outside of just working out. But it's been very difficult. I can't even lie because I've always place looks familiar. Not really. But place looks familiar. Really though, a lot of these places look familiar. To be honest, am I supposed to think? Like, am I supposed to recognize something or whatever? Am I supposed to recognize something? Because, yeah, a lot of these areas look alike. All y'all look alike. That was funny as hell, bro. Rush hour. Carter, all y'all look alike. Oh man. Oh man. Probably nothing. No need to correct someone who's self-aware. He might tell him that he needs to prepare for his mother's eventual death. However, but no. Look, I'm sure Kevin would have he would have roasted. I'm telling you, Kevin would have roasted me. Kevin would, because I'm telling you, the whole thing about living with my mom at 29 as a wannabe rapper janitor, he would have roasted me for sure. But I think the difference is, like you said, because I'm self-aware and I'm not like one of these crazy, I'm not one of these crazy delusional motherfuckers. I think our conversation would have been Our conversation would have been a good one because I'm not gonna get combative with him for giving me solid advice. I'm not about to spaz out and be like, "What the fuck, man?" Right? Because I've been in that situation before. Because I remember when I was when I was going to get my GED, the guy that was running the school, he saw me one day, and I was in there. I was talking to like the reception lady, and you guys know how my energy kind of is. I got a weird, attractive energy, and I don't know exactly why. I don't know exactly why this guy like pointed me out and pulled me to the side to talk to me, but I think it was because he could tell that I was bright, but I was also kind of sloppy. So anyway, and it's funny because this guy, he reminds me a lot of Kevin Samuels. He was an older black guy, very worldly and experienced. He was a very no nonsense type of guy, very involved in the community. He was very aware of the different issues that people in the black community were going through. Certain, a lot of the negative mindsets and habits that black people tend to have that hold us back. He's a very solid, wise older brother, very much like Kevin Samuels. And I swear, bro, like he took me in that room. He took me in that room, and we had like an hour 30-minute long conversation. And I mean, it was man. It was quite the roasting session, but at the same time, because I'm not some combative, delusional asshole type of person, we were able to have a good conversation. It's just that, the simple fact is, I don't really have my shit together the way that it should, and so when you talk to people like that, you're gonna get roasted. It's impossible not to get roasted because they're gonna call you out for all your bullshit. And even though I'm very much aware of my own bullshit, when you get called out, you get called out. It is what it is. And I think that's really the main difference maker is that any of my bullshit that Kevin Samuels would have pointed out, it's not like I'm not already aware of it, And I think the reason why a lot of the girls that go up there, they get so upset and hysterical is because they're not aware or accepting of their own shortcomings and bullshit. Me, I'm very aware of it. I'm either gonna own what I'm doing, or I'm aware that I have a bad habit or a particular weakness that needs to be worked on. So I think if I did talk to him, it would have been a good conversation, but I still would have got roasted because I don't really have my shit together the way I'm supposed to. So this is... Alright. I still want to go back, though. I feel like there was more stuff that I didn't... I feel like there was more stuff that I kind of missed. How do I get back there? Do I gotta die to that dude again? But yeah, I would have got roasted. I would have got cooked up. I would have got cooked up, but that's, to me, that's not an issue because I already know I don't have my shit together like I'm supposed to. Like I talk about it all the time. Like I'm not, I'm not parading around like I just got everything figured out. I got a lot of things I need to work on. I mean, I spent the last week playing a damn hentai game and masturbating, so I still got issues. I still got shit to work on. I kind of want to spend. Oh wait, I did get that. Yep, I figured. I figured, cause I got that. What was it? That lightning, that bolt badge or lightning badge, which means that I should be able to buy new items. The Tonitrus, a unique trick weapon contrived by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church workshop. Striking this peculiar iron morningstar flail like a match generates the same blue sparks that blanket a dark beast. Unfortunately, for reasons untold, the hunters of Archibald's time did not fully take to the device. Damn. I'm sorry, Archibald. They won't feeling it, huh? I think I got a cannon too. Is that it? That's all it unlocked though? Did I already have boat paper? I'll buy it though. It looks cool. I'll take one. I'll take two. Oh, this thing looks cool. Shit. What, it's like a lightning hammer? Thor? I better not hit that girl. Oops, my bad. So wait, does it only have one attack mode? This thing is interesting. Damn, why does your status show as PS Plus on PlayStation? I don't know, but I don't have it. I'm gonna have it by the middle of the month though, because I'm gonna buy the Evil Dead game when it comes out, and I'm gonna want to play that online. But that game looks really fun. It looks really fun. I'm excited about it because I'm a big Evil Dead fan, and I think it's really cool because they have a lot of the main characters from like each of the movies, and each character has a different role to play on the team. So I think that's really cool. They even have Cheryl from the first Evil Dead. I was like, I'm sold. Like they have every version of Ash. They have Ash from the first movie. They have Ash from the second movie, the third, and the Ash versus Evil Dead, the Ash versus Evil Dead series. And each Ash has like a different role too. Like they have a support Ash, a warrior Ash, a leader Ash, and then oh man, that shit look cool as fuck. What did Hellbreaker just say? Play play BB something. I was going on my Evil Dead rant, but yeah, I'm gonna get the PS Plus by the middle of the month because that's when the game come out. So if you guys want a game, that's gonna be the time to do it. Okay. China Trust is arcane based, by the way. Ah, I see. I still gotta test it out though, cause it looks so cool. I'm still dedicated to the ways of power, but it's arcane based. That's weird though, because on the attribute bonus it says C on strength and D on arcane and E on dexterity. Oh well. Oh yeah, I can see it now. It has yeah, it has some arcane. It has an arcane effect. 60. Okay, I see it. All right, but yeah, we're gonna definitely test it out though. I mean, come on, it's at the end of the day, this is a hammer. This is a hammer, man. That's a hammer, dog. Let me see. Yarn. I still haven't figured out anything yet. All we did was go to this secret hidden place to fight this secret hidden boss. It was fun. I want to go back though, because I feel like I didn't find everything. I guess people are not used to a black guy like him. They were probably expecting another AMS. But I think it's kind of like what Coach Greg Adams said about it when he was talking about Kevin Samuels' death. And what he said was Kevin Samuels, the good thing about him was that because he had a different type of presentation, he had a more professional presentation than the average guy in the Manosphere. And so he was able to attract a different type of audience, you know, because he was very well dressed. He was very articulate. He presented himself in a more professional way. So certain people who would normally not respond or take someone like AMS seriously, someone who wouldn't take Steph is Cold seriously, because like you know, I like these guys, but I can see why some people couldn't really connect with them, right? Because AMS, he has good game, but he's not the most articulate. Someone like Steph is Cold, again, he has good game. He's a successful young man, but I think his presentation can come off as being a bit immature and like dude bro like. So I think that's why it's, and then you have guys like Angry Man, right? And it's in his name, but Angry Man, Cathedral War elevator would take you to Oda Chip. Okay. And yeah, someone like Angry Man, like again, is in his name. He's yelling and angry a lot of the times when he's ranting, and so that can repel certain people. So I think it's good to have like different flavors, different types of presentations within any particular field. And I think Kevin Samuels, he was the one that had the most professional presentation. Everything from the way that he talked, from his the way that he dressed, and even his studio. His studio was very, very neat and professional looking. He had a neat little intro and all that shit. I mean, he was on point. The man was on point. But I think, you know, when it comes right down to it, there is no perfect way to do it. You know, there is no perfect way. Like, no matter how you present yourself, it's going to attract certain people and it's going to repel certain people as well.
Oh, brave hunter, you're alive. Thank you very much.
Church bow, female.
The town is in disarray, but there are still people here. Together we await the help of the healing church. I cannot begin to express my gratitude to you. The only thing that I can offer is my own lowly blood, if it would suffice.
Wait, so I can only have one. I can only have one blood of a NPC at a time. That's kind of lame. I don't know. That's kind of lame. Oh, this guy. What he said to keep both women alive, stop talking to them. This game is just ridiculous. This game is just ridiculous. Don't talk to the NPCs or they're gonna die. Yo, this weapon is kind of based. It's kind of base, man. I like it. I like this shit. I really do. I've been stim fapping. Maybe I should take a break. What's stim fapping? Is that fapping on like stimulants? What drugs are you into, man? You know what? Out to get like, oh man. I've already been fapping too much this week, but you know, once I take a break and decide to have a nice session again, the one in black gets jelly. The one in black gets jelly. Oh, I see. I see. I thought you meant jelly as in turn to jello. I get it. Defeat Rom. But yeah, I think if I'm gonna have another good fap session, maybe get an energy drink, a CBD joint, and make sure I haven't fapped in like a week or so. Temporary abstinence is the best aphrodisiac. Yeah, I just tanked that. Oh God, I'm way behind with the. I'm way behind with the comments, dude. I don't know. The only way one of them killed me was because the walls glitched and a couple of dogs munched my shit while I was stuck, unable to move. Being killed by this guy while not over level is more possible. Yeah, he does hit pretty hard. ROM is difficult due to the spiders. Yeah. If I were you, I'd bring down their numbers and their heads are rock solid. So their bodies are weak. Attack the spiders from the side, not hit them on the head to make it easier. But see, I thought about maybe killing the spiders first. But I thought that maybe they would just keep respawning, so I didn't even bother. But if what you're saying is true, then that means that I can actually kill enough of them to make it easier. So that might be my strategy next time. I'm trying to find another sack man though, so he can take me back. I want to go back. I feel like I missed a lot there. Mr. Sackman, where are you? Let me think. Where can I find the Sackman at? I gotta find a sack man. Go to Hunter's Dream. I'm assuming that you mean to oh wait. I I get it. I get it. Yeah, because I did find I did light a lamp there though. Oh yeah. You're right. Shit, I forgot. I didn't even think of that. I thought I had to get kidnapped again. You're right. Because I did light the lamp, I should be able to just teleport there. Didn't even think it. Didn't even thunk it. Better yet, don't buy a game. Just get them a PS Steam gift card. That works too. That works too. Did you manage to kill Iceka? I'm pretty sure I did. That crazy bitch in the clinic. Pretty sure I did. Hypogean Gal, what the hell? Is it the Hypogean Gal? Hypogean? I don't remember this. What the hell is the Hypogean Gal? Hypogean Gal. Maybe that's it. I'm inside the sack. I'm inside the sack. I agree with what you're saying about people getting stuck, but you're not saving up or using your time at home to prepare to enter the workforce at a higher level. You're just dead weight. No offense. Oh, Flim, you're so wrong. You're so wrong. Now the first part is correct, kinda, because my ultimate goal is to be able to make money and certain moves and shit as far as like content creation, investing and whatnot, which I'm putting work into, not as much as I need to, but for sure. But what I've come to realize, is that, and maybe I talked about this before, but let me tell you something that my mom told me. She said, I don't know what I would do without you. That's what my mom literally, out her mouth, she said, I don't know what I would do without you. And so you gotta think about that now. Here I am. I make chump change at my job. You know, I don't make a lot of money, obviously. You know, it's not like I'm just bringing in the resources, right? So why would she say something like that? And what I've come to realize is that there is so much value in a woman having a man in her life, whether it's a husband or whether it's a son. And that's why you hear a lot of people talking about this whole son husband thing, right? Son husband. Coach Greg Adams, he would call it a son husband. Kevin Samuels, he would call it son boyfriend. And basically what it is single mothers who end up using their male children as a replacement for husbands, because single mothers have a void of masculinity in their life. And guys like myself, son husbands, we fill that void. And so even though on the surface you would think, oh, he's just dead weight, that's not true at all, because the contributions of even just the contribution of raw masculinity goes so far. And it can apply to so many different situations, right? So just for example, again, she has a young, healthy, able-bodied man in the house. So she feels safer. She feels safer in her own home because I'm not G.I. Joe or nothing, but I'm a young, able-bodied man who's around. So she feels more secure. Whenever there's heavy lifting that needs to be done, obviously I'm the one that's gonna do it. Hey, move this air conditioner, take out the trash, do this, do that. Oh, move this bed and all. That's me. But not only that, my approach to problem solving is different from hers. When there's an issue, when there's a problem, I tend to remain calm and look at things logically. She gets emotional and shit. And it's funny because one of the things I notice when I look at like with my niece, for example, like if my niece makes a mistake, my mom or her mom, they tend to overreact. When my niece makes a mistake or does something wrong, my mom tends to overreact or get emotional. My sister tends to overreact or get emotional. And with me, I don't do that. Because I can see the bigger picture. I can see that, okay, what she did is either understandable, like she's a child, she's gonna make mistakes. It has to be addressed properly. She has to be guided. Like I look at it in kind of a very stoic, objective way. I don't get emotional about, you know, the mistakes of a child. And what my niece told me was that I wish that grandma and my mom, I wish they were calm like you. Because she knows that with me, she can make mistakes and I'm not gonna let her get away with it. But the way I address it with her is calm and like calm, but also assertive and mature. I don't get bent out of shape. And so I've been realizing more and more that my contributions to my family and my household, it goes beyond resources. Dude, like the value of having a man around is completely is completely underrated. I'm telling you, it's not about the money. It's not like that's part of it for sure. But what I've learned is that what we bring to the table goes beyond resources. It really does, because our approach to life is completely different. Our mindset is completely different. And as far as me moving out, you know what scares me the most? You know what fucking I just bought that shit, and I got one laying around. I just bought this damn thing. I just found one. Okay, whatever. But you know what scares me the most, bruh? I don't give a fuck about paying bills. I don't give a fuck about working and having to like okay, that sucks, but I could do that. Like that's not it. What scares me the most is knowing that I'm the only person in my mom's life that really has her fucking back. Like that's real shit. When my mom said she don't know what she would do without me, like I've thought about it. She's fucking right. She's absolutely right. But what scares me the most is the fact that my mom really does need me a lot, because she doesn't have anybody in her corner. Most of the people in her life are more than happy to take advantage of her, or take advantage of her, or they don't really help her out or contribute the way that they really should. Not saying like I'm the best son in the world, obviously not, but I'm a young man of wisdom and integrity. Throughout all my bullshit and my issues, those are some of the major things that I have going for me. And that's why you could like, call me anything, but you could never call me dead weight in my family. You could never call me dead weight. But this is something that I myself have only recently realized. So I understand why somebody would say that, because there's all this talk about what you bring to the table. What do women bring to the table? What do men bring to the table? And when it comes to men, I notice that we're always held to the standard of money and resources. And what I realized is like, bruh, like that's not really it. Like just being a fucking man has so much value. And that's what people don't get. But I get that now through my relationship with my mother and how dependent she has become on me, because I'm only dependent on her as far as resources. But I could leave. I could get, like, if my mom kicked me out right now, I wouldn't give one fuck, because I know I'd figure it out. I don't care. And she knows I don't care. My mom knows I don't give a fuck. She knows I don't give a damn. But her dependency on me is on a whole different level. Because to have a man in your life, whether it's your husband, your uncle, your son, a man in your life who is wise, who has integrity, and who has your back, that is so fucking valuable. That is so fucking valuable. And I've only realized that recently. And that's why when I see girls saying, "Oh, what do men bring to the table?" all that shit, they don't they don't get it. They don't get it. And I get it, because I didn't understand it either. I didn't understand my own value until recently. But I'm telling you, it's so much value in just being a fucking man in the world who you don't even have to be rich. Just have some sense, have some character, be fit and just be overall decent, right? There is so much value in that. I think that it's something that really goes underappreciated. But as I've gotten older, I've realized my own value. But again, we live in a culture where everything is about money, everything is about resource. So people don't appreciate that. People don't appreciate integrity. People don't appreciate your presence. Oh shit, he's too strong. Now, Hellbreaker, you just said that the area is done. But I found this goddamn hammer that I had to end up pay for, that I ended up paying for no reason. But it looks like you're right, though. I don't really see much else going on here. It seemed so massive the first time I got here, but now it's like, yeah. I think you're right. I think I got everything that's important. Flim, you foolish boy, how dare you? How dare you insult me? How dare you insult me like that? Call me anything, but do not call me dead weight. Call me anything, you bitch made motherfucker. Call me bitch made motherfucker. Call me a loser, a lame, but never, no, not that. And I get it, because I thought the same thing, but now that nah, bruh. Like, I'm telling you, the value of being a man is underappreciated. It really is. I mean, when you see when you see how women respond to like the littlest shit, how emotional they get, how bent out of shape they get about little things, and then the way that we tend to respond, like, again, this is like, not all guys are like this, but when you're a guy who's level-headed and at least somewhat stoic, like, the difference is so apparent. It's so amazing. And one thing I've realized now is why it's so important for there to be men. Why there has to be men around, like solid brothers around, bruh. Because I see it especially when I look at my niece and how my mom and her mom deal with her. That's when it's really the clearest to me how it's like, obviously they love her and they want the best for her, but their emotions get in the way of communicating with her properly. The way that they communicate with her, it pushes her away. Whereas she's comfortable talking to me. She's comfortable dealing with me. She's comfortable making mistakes around me because she knows that I'm not going to get bent out of shape about it. Yeah, I think I got everything. I think that's it. Now I'm alone in the world. Let's go back. To see beyond the veil, eyes on the inside. This dude, don't. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand exactly what you're saying, man. I'm gonna go off the script a little bit because I like that idea that Hellbreaker gave me about trying to fight wrong. I'm gonna give it another shot real quick. That's a dumb name for a spider beast. Sup, Chad? Rip, Kevin Samuels. Yep. R.I.P. KS. R.I.P. You think many problems men face today could be solved if other men took time out of their day to teach them instead of telling them to strap on their boots? Well, yeah. Again, I think a lot of the issue with pertaining to guys, I think, is a lack of male role models, a lack of male guidance. Either you don't have a father, or you have a weak father, or you have a father who's unable to communicate and guide and lead. But I think that's one of the biggest problems. I think like seldom will you see, like, look. I mean, just for example, I mean, I know this is very extreme, but look at Elliot Rodgers and his relationship with his father. You know, his father, like what his father is. That relationship is a prime example of a disconnect between father and son. You know, I mean, just imagine how bad off he would have been if he didn't have a father at all. You know, and that's basically what I had to deal with, and what a lot of my peers had to deal with. No father figure, period. He had a father figure, but there was a disconnect. You know, his father was quite frankly, a beta. He was a beta provider. They have charged. I mean, the animations are pretty obvious, but it don't matter because, you know, the way they hit it comes out so fast. Then you got it's that fight is a whole thing. Just don't talk to me. This fight is a headache. Don't talk to me. Leave me alone, Hellbreaker. It's bad enough. Talking about some animations. You think I don't know? I've been hit by these animations time and time again. But yeah, I see what you're saying though. I try to get the timing down, but it's tough, especially towards the end. It's really tough. Don't attack the head of the. See, I know that Hellbreaker. Don't attack the heads. They got soft bellies, but the problem isn't like the first half of the fight. It's the second half, because regardless of the fact that he has these huge tails that lets you know like when he's going to attack and what attack he's going to use. The problem is that between all the spiders trying to crawl up your ass and just the size of his attacks, is difficult to avoid him anyway. But I'm going to go for a different strategy. I'm going to go for the kill the spiders first strategy. Even though a lot of them are going to respawn later. But I'm gonna see if I can actually like get rid of them first. Yeah, the spider spawned 3 times, so. Yeah, we'll do some co-op sometimes. Sometime when I get some damn PlayStation Plus. Dun, 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 dun. Now see, now that I know that they're not going to endlessly respawn, that makes it a lot better. Because really, without all these spiders around, it wouldn't be that bad. Especially the first half, because he's barely attacking. I was a fool. Well, let's gang up on him. Ugh. Dude, I told you. I'm gonna have to just forget about Toon Prospector Oleg. I can't save him. Because if I try to fight the spiders now, I'm just gonna get hit by Braum. Weak to vote. Oh. That's good information. Oh! And I'm weak to whatever the fuck that is. Alright, so I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time and just try to kill him. See, it's so dangerous though, because one like look at this shit, bro. This is so dangerous. They definitely designed him this way on purpose. Ba 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 ba. Oh my god, dude, this shit is stupid. Oh my god! Dude! I got killed by a regular spider, bro. And I had like 85% health. That, I mean, come on, that's just ridiculous. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. That was just fucking stupid, bro. I got killed by a regular goddamn spider. But see, what makes it difficult is that he has that very dangerous long range attack. So you can't spend too much time trying to position yourself behind a spider, because by the time you do that, you're getting hit by his range attack. I mean, we're gonna go for it again, but I think it's either way is difficult. It's difficult either way. Shaman blade. They got no damn shaman blade. I mean, I appreciate the help, but we gotta figure out how to beat the spiders too. Makes hostile to spiders too. That sounds very good. But I ain't got a shaman blade. Who the hell would have some of this shit in this game, bro? I appreciate all the little secrets, but damn. Who would have ever thought you could make the boss hostile to his minions? If that's what you're trying to tell me. Let me see how he likes this. This is some boat right here, right? This is boatish. Nah, that ain't really doing it. Let's see. What if I put the boat paper up here? Alright, let me see. I don't know, it seems about the same. I mean, trying to kill one spider is like life or death, bruh. It really is. Trying to kill one is life or death because he's gonna try to hit you with that long range attack. And then they can kill you too. Bump, bump. Ba-da-da-dum. Dope, dope. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da. Yeah! Okay. Oh, he's so dead. I knew he was dead. He was not long for this world. Oh, great. More spiders. And they're just standing there, too. Wait. For the duration, refrain from attacking while still progressing throughout the map towards your current objective. I ain't got no current objective. Dude, I haven't known what to do since I started playing today. Like this, in fact, like everything I've done so far has been extra optional content. I haven't done anything towards completing the main story. Hellbreaker's been telling me about a elevator or something, and like I don't know what to do. So I'm just doing what I can. Objective. I haven't had a purpose since I started playing this. Objective. That's hilarious. Bitch! Pay attention to me. I hope Hellbreaker was right though about them only respawning three 3 times. With them out of the way, it seems fairly possible, but you still gotta get them out of the way. He really wants to get you. Ah! I mean, look at him. The second I went out there to kill a spider, he's already trying to get me. Look at him. Ah! Oh shit. Oh my god. That was so stressful. Oh my. Every time you go out and try to kill a spider, your life is on the line. Your life is on the line every time. I thought I timed it right though. It seemed like he just used it. But I think I think that's pretty much what I was saying earlier though. As the fight goes on, he starts chaining together the attacks faster and faster. So I thought I had a window of opportunity, but it seemed like he used that long range attack back to back pretty much. So the second I was out there trying to kill a spider, I got hit by his long range attack. Yeah. Your mother may be lonely without you, but she doesn't need you. You can still be in her life by also being somewhat independent. Flim, you don't get it. You don't get it. Oh, well, look, need is a powerful word, and I never said need. I think it's a difference. Very few people need anybody. If we're being completely honest, very few people need anybody. But what she said specifically is, I don't know what I would do without you. And so what that means is the lack of my presence will be of great detriment to her, which is absolutely true. Because me, I can figure out, make money, pay bills. I can figure that out. She can't magically find a replacement for a man that has her best interest at heart. It's a big difference between what we receive from one another. She might not need me, but the lack of my presence will be of great detriment to her, without a doubt. Now, I'm not saying that I'm never gonna move out because of that. I'm saying that when I inevitably do, that's going to be what hurts me the most. But I think that, me getting to the point where I have absolute independence from my mother, I mean, that's a necessary step for me to take anyway. So I'm not saying it as if that's not the ultimate goal. But what I'm saying is my contribution to this household and to this family goes beyond, is not about resources, because there's so much value in just being a man in the family. And I think that generally speaking, and again, I'm realizing this more and more, people have completely undermined the value of having a man in the house. Even a man who's masturbating to cartoons for a week. I'm telling you. Because we're so caught up and obsessed over fucking money. That's all people give a fuck about is money. That's all people care about. Let me tell you. Let's say I win the lottery tomorrow. $100 million. I can do whatever I want with, right? So tomorrow I'm $100 million richer. And let's say hypothetically Kevin Samuels is alive and we have a conversation. You think he's gonna roast me as a man with $100 million who can just easily just move out, boom, all that? No. If I had $100 million, there's no reason to roast me. But if I have $100 million, does that mean I'm perfect as a man now? Is everything fine? Is everything okay? No. I still have the same bullshit weaknesses, the bad habits, the flaws that need to be worked on. But because all we care about is money, if I had $100 million, suddenly everything is okay. Best pellet increased damage the more you feel. Beast pellet increased damage the more you feel the guard. Yeah, but that's not where we're not there yet, Hellbreaker. We're at kill the spiders. We're at kill the spiders. But yeah, I tried the whole beast pellet thing for a while and that won't work either because of several things. Namely that attack right there. That's the big one. Beast pellet plus bolt dead scooters. But you know what worries me though is like, okay, I could use all that, but if I use up all those resources and then I die, then I'm not gonna have those resources anymore. So it's gonna be a big gamble if I go for it. So if I'm gonna go for it, I need to make sure that I'm at least safe as far as getting rid of most of the spiders first. But no more are gonna spawn until I do some damage, so I might as well go for it now. We're gonna bet it all. We're gonna bet it all on the beast pellets and boat paper. I mean, it really just seems like I'm doing the same amount of damage, though, to be honest. It don't really seem like I'm doing so much more damage now than I was 2 minutes ago. One of them hit me in the head. If we can get rid of these goddamn spiders, man. All right, we got one. did 800, now 1100. Ah, yeah, okay. I mean, look, it's technically more damage, but I'm not breaking the bank here. I'll say this, I'm not impressed. But I'll take it. I'm not impressed though. You know what's funny? I thought fire would be his weakness. You know, he's an insect. I mean, they only let me take one at a time, so I don't know. I'm gonna just focus on the boat paper. Look at him, look at him. See, he's not letting me get close to his babies. Less insight also means bigger beast bar. Oh, well that's a done deal. All right, we're getting these numbers down though. Hits fill up beast bar. Ah! Damn, bitch. Man, Hellbreaker is kind of like Navi from Zelda, telling you shit you already know. But thank you, because you gave me the correct amount of information that I needed to beat this guy. I think the game changer and the best thing that Hellbreaker told me was the fact that the spiders were not going to keep respawning, because that misunderstanding was my biggest issue. Because I just felt like, to me it seemed like the spiders were just gonna keep respawning, so I didn't even bother. Like, in fact, when I first fought him, that was my initial strategy. All right, obviously take out the spiders first, right? But then when I saw another group come right back, I was like, okay, well, they're going to keep coming back, because this is obviously what makes the boss difficult. So they're not gonna allow you to just kill all the spiders. So I gave up on that. But that was the vital piece of information. That was the game changer. Because once you know that there are a limited amount of baby spiders to assist him and that you can kill them all, then you're on your way. You're on your way because he's really not that difficult without the assistance of the other spiders. The other spiders make it very hectic because they can do a lot of damage to you. But once you get them out the way, he's really like a normal boss. I think the damage boost from the beast pellet and the bolt paper was negligible. It helped, but the main thing was getting rid of those spiders. That was it. That was the most important thing. I need to get rid of those spiders because those spiders are what really made it difficult. All right, so we're gonna get out of here because I'm not really supposed to be doing these chalice dungeons, these chalice dungeons on stream. The stream is meant for the story, so I'm getting out of here. But I'm glad that I managed to get past old Rom there. He's been keeping my chalice dungeon progress from moving forward for a while. So we're getting the hell out of there. Chicago. Do I have enough to level up? Man, leveling up in this game just feels so...
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me...
I don't know, it barely feels like you're making a dent in anything. But, oh well. I do like that 1600 though. Yeah. Give it to me.
Farewell, good hunt.
1600 HP. I'm basically a boss now. See, Plim, you're gonna look back in a few years and we'll have a laugh about everything you said years prior. Well, that's everyone, right? I look back at you should always look back at yourself and be able to laugh a little bit, at least a little, because the idea is to progressively get better over time. And as that happens, I think inevitably you end up looking at your past self as being less competent, less intelligent, less wise, you know. Flim Dog. I gotta give a nickname to Flim. I don't like C Flim. Flim Dog. Flim Dog. Descend through the crack of Odin Chapel. Descend through the crack of Odin Chapel. Yeah. I'll take this advice because we ain't made no real progress. Wait, what did he say? Odin Chapel. Are the fire bombs still effective at this stage of the game? That's a good question. I don't really use them a lot. I'm sure on certain enemies. I think it just depends on the enemy that you're using it against. I would assume that it's still good. But I just think I'm at the point now where I pretty much just depend on brute strength more often than not. I may be confusing myself because Hellbreaker keeps saying Odin Chapel, and then I go to Odin Tomb, assuming that I'm gonna get to Odin Chapel, but then I never find it. Elevator. Yeah, this is what happens every time. I end up coming here, and then I'm like, elevator? What elevator? And then I end up just wandering off somewhere and getting lost again. We're never gonna beat this game. We're never gonna beat. And here's an elevator. I already feel like I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I found something new. Oh, I didn't hit it. That could have been a mistake. Formless Odin. Rune Master. Rune Master. Messenger Urn Festival. Let me check out this rune here though. Acquire more blood echoes from slain enemies. That's nice. And what was the one that I just got? The Formless Odin. Max QS bullets held up +4. Oh, I've barely been countering lately. Oh boy. I wonder if we're gonna make any progress tonight. I don't even know how to get down from here. Oh, there we go. Woo! Okay. Man, don't talk to the girls. Don't talk to the girls. Don't talk to the girls. Elevator. 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 Oh, there go that guy again. It's amazing how you can walk right past him. He really kind of blends in. Elevator. So, Hellbreaker, clarify. I'm not moving from this spot until I get some clarification. You mean this elevator right here? Flim refuses to challenge his rigid, boyish worldview. I wouldn't say that. I think Flim seems very solid. I like Flim. I got no issue with Flim. I don't know him very well, but I think he's okay. I think Flim is okay and on his way. Just like most of us. Then look for a way to fall down the tower. The Tower of Death. Woo. Me and Flim, we just don't always see eye to eye. But there's nothing wrong with that. We're not supposed to be identical in worldview and perspective. As long as Flim don't come in here saying some shit like, let's just kill all the normies. You're supposed to go down, down, down. You're supposed to go down. Oh God. You're supposed to go down. You're supposed to go down. You're supposed to go down. You know what? Hellbreaker, no advice. Don't tell me anything. I think you telling me something is actually making it worse now. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything until I figure it out. Let me figure it out now. Let's pray to God. Let's pray to God that I figure it out. Don't tell nothing. 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 Nothing, nothing, nothing. I need a clear mind. I need a clear mind and a fresh approach to figuring this out. Not saying you're giving bad advice. Not at all. But I think I'm so lost. I'm so lost that up seems like down and down seems like up right now. And I think I got to figure it out. I think at this point I got to figure it out on my own. I need to approach it with a fresh mindset. Whoa, shit. Oh man, this door looks so important. It was just screaming, come in me, come in me. Nut in me. Point him towards how to AFK grind since he was just in the chalice dungeons. AFK grind, what's that? Away from keyboard grind? I'm preoccupied right now. I've been listening to the audio but not watching. Hey, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. You know, sometimes I don't watch a lot of Let's Plays nowadays But one that I've watched for a long time that I still check out is Game Informer. They have a little gaming series called Replay and Super Replay. And in Replay, they just play like a random game for about an hour or so. And in Super Replay, they'll play an entire game. And sometimes when I watch their shit, like I'm not even really looking at it. It depends on the game. But a lot of times I'm not really looking at it. I listen to it more than I look at it. Like I'll be doing something else like cleaning up, or I'll be on the laptop doing something. But I mostly watch it for the commentary because it's very interesting. Like what I like about Game Informer's Let's Plays is that, you know, I know it sounds silly to say, but they are professional gamers, for lack of a better term, because they work for a gaming magazine, and it's their job to pretty much play and review all the latest games and whatnot. So they have a lot of they have some of the most interesting commentary because of their career is so attached to the world of gaming. You know, they have stories of interacting with the people who actually like make different games. Like I know one of the guys, he's a big From Software fan. He loves these Souls games and whatnot. And because he works for Game Informer, you know, he's actually gone to the studio in Japan that makes these games. He's interacted with Miyazaki, the director. You know, when Elden Ring was coming out, he was one of the people who got like early access to the game and early exposure to the game. What did I say? God damn it! But yeah, he and look, and right as he said, I'll tell you, right as he says it, it's gonna fuck me up. Like my instinct was leading me in the right direction. But yeah, and I think that's what makes their commentary so interesting, is that, you know, they have a lot of like they're in the gaming industry because, you know, they work for one of the biggest gaming magazines in the world, and so they've rubbed elbows with the people, you know, making the games and developing the games, and, you know, these people, they go to them when they want their game promoted or looked at and whatnot. So they got a lot of interesting stories about being involved in the gaming industry. And again, like with them, it's not so much about watching them play the game, but like seeing them react to it and listen to their stories and whatnot. I hear something too. I hear something bad. Am I just fucked now? Because I can't. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's not a door. Oh boy. I blame Hellbreaker. I was so close, and then he said something, and I was completely thrown off. We're gonna blame Hellbreaker for that one. He broke the code. Where the hell am I? I'm gonna go back to that elevator though. Vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. You know, we were just talking about the difference between how men and women problem solve and whatnot. And I just thought about another example. Um, Another example because at one of the buildings I worked at, the supervisor was a woman. The supervisor was a woman. It's kind of interesting because um, in that situation, it was another example of just the difference in the thinking of men and women. And I don't want to generalize too much. Oh shit. I don't want to generalize too much, but it seems like from that experience, I don't want to work under a woman ever. I don't want to ever work under a female. Because it seems like a lot of the issues, or rather, the things that I was talking about in regards like the difference between how me and my mom deal with certain situations, I've seen that with my female supervisor as well. Like, just for example, there was one night when it was close to the time. Oh shit. It was we were getting close to the time for us to leave, right? So everybody was kind of gathering downstairs to get ready to go. But the supervisor, she was still upstairs. And so everybody was wondering, like, what's she doing up there? Like, what's going on? And so what ended up happening was, on that day, there was a new area that got opened up that we needed to clean up, right? And the supervisor, she was up there doing it by herself. Now, see, what she was supposed to do was to inform everybody that, hey, there's a new area that needs to be cleaned up. You bastard. But she didn't do that. So she was upstairs by, like, she told like one or two people, but she didn't broadcast it to the whole team. So she was up there by herself cleaning this new area. And she came downstairs with an attitude. She was upset because nobody went up there to help her. And so this caused some drama between her and another girl that was working there. The girl yelled and was cussing about it because, like, the supervisor basically held us up because she was up there by herself trying to finish the shit. But she ain't tell nobody that it was extra work that needed to be done. It was just some bullshit. But the problem got so bad that the co-boss came to talk to everybody about it individually. And so they asked me about the situation, right? And so I explained it to them exactly how it happened. And I was being, you know, I kept it a buck. I said that I think that I believe that the supervisor didn't handle the situation correctly, because if you're the supervisor, your job is to be a leader. Your job is to make sure everybody is informed. Your job is to communicate with everybody. And the co-boss lady, she was telling me like, well, common sense should tell you if she up there, then you right. and you know, kind of coming at me like with a little bit of an attitude there, right? And then I was like, okay, so you got that same feminine, that same kind of feminine beat around the bush mind, that same kind of feminine beat around the bush mindset. I get it. I ain't say it like that, but when she said that, I was like, okay, well, like, she has a feminine mindset of not being direct, of not communicating, of not being a leader, and she's going to justify it because she's a woman. So, and that whole situation for me was just a prime example of just the difference in how men and women think. Because what she was basically telling me was that we were wrong for not being mind readers. It's not the supervisor's responsibility to tell us new information and communicate. It's on us to figure it out for ourselves, right? And my mindset is, oh, if I'm the supervisor, I'm the leader. It's my responsibility to communicate. If I fail to communicate, I'm in the wrong. Well, something tells me not to go that way. I have a dumb idea. I have a really dumb idea. I have a dumb idea, but we'll go ahead and test it out. I have a dumb idea. Normally I would say I have a wise idea, but today I'm going dumb today. But man, I swear that situation was a perfect example in the difference in how men and women think. Even women in a position of power. Yep. that was dumb. Okay, we'll try something else. I mean, it was so amazing to me that the co-boss lady said that. I was surprised that she took her side in that situation. Like, I thought she would be impressed with my analysis of the situation. Like, as a leader, you should communicate. Like, as a leader, you should communicate with the people under you, and if you need help, and just ask for it. And then she talking about some common sense should tell you. Again, oh god damn, bro, that shit. But it's funny too, because that's like, women take their way of thinking to work, and I think that can be that can be such a detriment to order. It really can, man. Because it's kind of like that Jada Pinkett Smith video that came out a while ago, where she was talking about like Will not being able to satisfy her in bed, and she was talking about how in her mind she just felt like she shouldn't have to tell Will, like she shouldn't have to communicate with him specifically about what he should do. She felt like he should just know what she wants, like he should just read her mind. And I feel like that situation at work was exactly the same. It was like, instead of communicating what is, you want people to read your mind. You want people to just know. And as a man, I never think like that. I always feel like I gotta make sure. I always feel like I gotta communicate. I always feel like I gotta be up front. That dude blew me away, bro. I remember, what the fuck is this? The sky and the cosmos are one. See, who gives a fuck? But I remember this one red pill guy. He said, "I'd rather be homeless on the street than work under a woman." And at the time, I was like, "That's kind of extreme." But now I hate to sound sexist. I hate to sound misogynistic. But I'm just expressing my personal experience at work. My limited personal experiences at work has given me a very bad impression of women being supervisors and leaders, because it seems like they can't separate their tendency and their inclination towards being emotional and their nature from the needs of the job and the requirements of being a leader. Remember, this is what you wanted. This is what you want. I mean, look, I'm enjoying the game. It's just that I'm stuck like a motherfucker. And I think I would have an easier time if the game had a story, a cohesive story to follow, but it really doesn't. Like, it's like, having not played the game or the story part since the last time I streamed, like, I've lost all sense of direction, because the game really has no direction. It's like, you really got to be on point as far as knowing like what areas you've been to and what areas you haven't checked, because it's not like you can think back in your mind and say, oh, okay, I just met John who wanted me to go to this castle, and at the castle, the king told me find the 3 orbs, and so now I know I got 2 of the orbs I gotta get. This game ain't like that. It feels like I'm just going places killing shit. I'm going places killing shit. That's really what I'm doing. I'm going places and killing shit. And now that I've lost sense of direction and sense of where I haven't been, I'm lost. But that's fine with me, because I know I'll figure it out. This game is going places and killing shit. But that's the best way to describe this game. You're going places, killing shit. And if you ever get lost and you don't know what place to go to next, it can be kind of crazy. It can be a little confusing. It's making me miss Mega Man, where all you gotta do is go forward and shoot shit. Mega Man was a good old time. I might go ahead and do Mega Man X2. I've been thinking about what game to do a playthrough of next on the gaming channel. Oh shit. Was he trying to grab me? Oh god, this is horrifying. Oh! Oh, I mean, what was that all about? Maybe there's something here he doesn't want me to see. Oh, you know what's funny? When I first saw that, I couldn't see the big monster. So I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, he was still doing it. It's just that I couldn't see him. So that's what that was. This game is cool. Man, I'm lost in the sauce. Oh wait, why would I do that? Don't do that. We would talk about feminism and MGTOW for hours. All the woes of feminism. I'm not even an anti-feminist though. I really couldn't care less. I really don't get. I really don't. Yeah, I see a lot of guys. They have issues with feminism, and I guess I understand it. But I'm just so much of a live and let live type of person. Like, I don't even really care. Let these hoes do what they want to do. But I guess that's not really a great attitude either, because it's like, at what cost? I get it, but maybe I'm just too selfish. I feel like as long as I'm okay. Because when you see MGTOW as a valid option for you, then you don't really have a need to worry so much about what women are doing, or at least not to be upset about it. You can just observe it and understand it. But I don't see it as something to get upset about. I find it so funny to this day that in the game Catherine, the true freedom ending meant not getting with Catherine, the traditional girl, not getting with Catherine, the succubus, not getting with Ren, the trap, but literally just going to space by yourself and being single. I love that. I love that so much. True freedom in that game is represented by remaining single and going to space. I love it so much. You don't settle down and get married. You don't go to hell and have a harem of succubus demons. You don't go gay for the trap. You literally just remain single and go to space. Yeah. Oh. All right, I gotta reset myself here. Oh shit! Oh, somebody big behind me. I'm gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream, and then I'm gonna just kind of start fresh here. Just kind of get my mind right. Women in any position of power is bound to be a disaster. Look, I'm not saying that. I don't want to overgeneralize. I'm sure that you have good female leaders, good female supervisors, and you know, to be fair, like I know this is kind of a different you know, it's kind of a different situation, but the best teacher I ever had was a woman. Like like my whole time in school, my best teacher was this little short white lady who was very strict, very headstrong. She was easily the best teacher I ever had. So I don't want to just throw all women under the bus and just say that they can't, but they can't do it. But my personal experience has not been good because it seems like they can't separate their nature from the job, and that just doesn't work. Church of the Dark of the Good Challenge. But you know what's funny about it? I told my mom about you know, I was talking to my mom about it, and the funny thing was she actually agreed with me. She said she felt the same way. She don't like women working as supervisors and whatnot because her experiences have been bad too. You know, as far as having like female team leaders and female supervisors, my mom said the same thing. She said her experiences have been bad too. So I don't know, man. I don't know because I try not to generalize too much, but I'm just expressing like my personal experience. And the reason why I find it interesting is that I think, you know, in these times we really put women under a microscope in an attempt to understand like their tendencies and their ways, and you know, the good and bad of it. And I think what's fascinating about working under a woman is seeing how a lot of those tendencies tend to show up in the way that they work. Jones. And I noticed that when I was working, I noticed it seemed like most of the drama and most of the issues were between the women, even though most of the people I work with are women anyway. It was only like a handful of guys, and most of the guys were kind of like in and out. It always seemed like the bulk of the drama had something. It was always the girls. It was always the girls that were right in the middle of it. In particular, the supervisor. So I think, you know, I don't believe that women can't play a leadership role, but I think that they got to know how to. I think they got to know how to lead. They got to be self-aware, and they got to know what tendencies to leave at home. And whoa, shit, where was? and what to bring to work. Like I know there was this one girl, I think I talked about this shit before, but it was this girl there. I don't know why, but she had lied on me. She lied on she had she lied and said something like I shitted on a toilet or something and didn't clean it up, which was an absolute lie. I don't know why she said that. I don't know where that came from. But for some reason she was telling people I shitted on the toilet and didn't clean it up. Which is like that's a horrible thing to accuse somebody of, because our job is to clean the building up. So obviously you can't be in there shitting on the shit on the toilet. But she lied on me about that. I don't know why. To this day I don't know why. Now obviously I was upset about it. But look, I knew she was lying. I knew it was some bullshit. So I was like, you know, why am I gonna get all bent out of shape about it? I just know now, like, I can't fuck with this bitch. But I didn't bring any sort of animosity to work or anything like that. I kept it 100% professional. You know, I didn't treat her any differently. I didn't have an attitude with her. I didn't avoid her or nothing. I kept it stoic, objective, and cold. Like it didn't even happen. I ain't even worried about it. But see, if something like that would have happened between the girls, it would have been a different story. That would have escalated to a beef. They wouldn't have wanted to be around each other. They would have been talking about each other behind their back. It would have been a whole different kind of mess. But because it was a girl doing some bullshit to me, but me understanding that, you know, seeing the bigger picture, you know, this isn't something worth making a big deal about. You know, I'm gonna just keep it professional. I'm not gonna escalate this into some unnecessary drama. You know, the whole situation pretty much died out. And I found it funny because it seemed like once she realized that I wasn't treating her any different, it seemed like she was trying to kind of bridge that gap again, like, or it seemed as if she past a certain point she understood that I wasn't holding a grudge about the shit. Cause I felt like she, after the fact, she was being kind of cold towards me, even though I didn't really give a fuck. But when she saw that I didn't give a fuck, but she was like, well, fuck it, I ain't gotta give a fuck. Let's go here. Chad, make sure to check your email and Discord after the stream. Stand up, take a deep breath, then shout, check email, check Discord twice. I'll probably remember. No, you're right. I should check my shit more, but But you know, what tends to happen, like when I was just telling you guys about how, you know, I spent the last week masturbating to him, masturbating to porn. You know, when I'm in that state, I'm disconnected from anything really productive. Like I was gone. Like mentally, I was checked out. So I'm not checking my email when I'm in that state of mind. I'm not thinking about emails and music. I'm in a completely degenerate state of mind at that point. So, and I'm just now kind of pulling myself back out of it. But you know, I think I've also recognized that that's kind of a flaw within a flaw that I have, and because I noticed like one of the worst habits that I have is like if I feel like I'm not in the right kind of flow, I tend to go to the extreme of separating myself even further from productivity. Like for example, if I say, okay, I'm not gonna masturbate today, right? But I fuck up and I masturbate. What I tend to do is I tend to just go extra hard in that direction. Like I'll fuck up and masturbate once, and so I'll use that as an excuse to just masturbate like 2 or 3 more times. When really I should just chop it up as a mistake and then get right back focused. But that's I noticed that's one of the worst habits that I have, that I really gotta work on. That's a really bad habit that I have. Is if when I fall off track, I just start walking. I don't even try to get like immediately back on track. And that's really what I should do. That's a really bad habit that I have though. And that's something that I really gotta work on. Like I don't know why, but I just tend to feel like if I make a mistake within the day, then the day is lost, and that's so not true. It's so not true. But I don't know why I'm like that. But that's why you know I tend to. It seems so simple. Just check your email, right? But if I feel like I'm not in the correct flow, then I'm probably not gonna do it, even though it will only take like 5 minutes. But I'm already so out of flow that I'm not really doing anything productive. Even the easiest thing, like checking my email, because I feel like, you know, the day got off on the wrong foot, so I gotta wait till tomorrow to try. And that's such a bad habit. That's so bad. I gotta keep reminding myself, but that's one of my worst habits for sure. That's one of my and really my best days are when I start the day off productive, because I tend to stay in a better flow. But if I start the day off like wrong, like I start off like eating junk food and I fap whatever, then I'm probably not gonna do shit for the rest of the day. It's how I tend to be. That's why I haven't really checked my email in like a week, because I've been out of flow. Generally speaking, I've been out of flow. That was a good dodge. That was a real good dodge. How long has it been? Like 3 hours or something? It's been almost 4 hours, and I haven't made any progress in the main story. That's amazing. 4 hours. That's amazing. My incompetence is so great that I'm amazed. my incompetence. You done? Do, 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 do. Women are generally more difficult with one another than with men. In fact, female interviewers often reject qualified women just for being attractive or well groomed. Oh God, that does not surprise me. that does not surprise me at all. Oh, she's too pretty. She's too pretty. But that's been my experience. It just seemed like most of the drama that I see at work is the women, bruh. It's the women. Most of the little petty dramas and arguments and disagreements, it just seems like it's always the girls that are in the middle of it. But I was talking to my friend about my issues with our female supervisor, and he has a lot more work experience than I do. In fact, he used to be a supervisor or a manager at Walmart or something. Like, he's worked at Target, like QVC. Like, he has a lot of work experience. And I was telling him about my issues with our female supervisor. And what he told me was that male supervisors can be problematic too, but for different reasons. And he said that the issue that he noticed with male supervisors is how they deal with female employees. In particular, the attractive ones. And he said some of the things that he would notice with male supervisors is that, like, they would have favoritism towards attractive girls. They would be more focused on the girls than their job, trying to flirt. And then, what people say, don't shit where you work and whatnot. And so that can create certain like drama within the workspace, because you got a manager or a supervisor who's flirting with the girls or having sex with them on the side, and then the girl might want more overtime or to get off with certain, get away with certain bullshit, But that's what he told me. That's what he said. Like, that's the problem with male supervisors is really, really them being in that position of power, and how they tend to deal with the females that work under them. Sleepy Joe. Oh shit. I've been here before too. I keep thinking about this tower. Dun, Sam Hyde made a vid about women that do that to men or boys in social spaces or at workplace. Women don't know what to do with men who aren't Chad or simps. They have little to no control over you, and they have an initial reaction to get rid of you because they are emotional unbalanced. Yeah. I think that's a good point. I think that's a good point too. I think that's a good point. Because the thing is, shit got so bad at the building that I'm talking about that I left that building. I don't work there anymore. Like I switched over to a warehouse where I basically work by myself. But that's how bad it got. And because the thing is, I'm not a simp and I'm not a Chad. And so I'm not afraid to speak up, and I'm not afraid to stand up for myself, and I'm not afraid to walk away. And you know, because of the issues with the supervisor, you know, I've had to confront her before. I've had to confront her and hold a meeting in front of everybody. Like we've had discussions about, you know, some of the things that she was doing, as far as, you know, mismanaging the team and whatnot. And but the thing is, even after having meetings and talking about it, you know, I went to the head lady and talked about it, and she pretty much took my side and you know, allowed me to do things my way. Even still, the supervisor, she kept doing little things to try to fuck up the piece. Like, look, the best way I can describe it, this is what I noticed, right? Working at that building, this is what would always happen. Everybody at a certain point will settle into their role, and everybody would get to a point where they're comfortable with their workload and what they have to do. Like you know what you got to do, you know how you got to do it, and it'll reach a point of almost perfect harmony, right? Like everybody just is comfortable, and the job is getting done, and the job is getting done well. And then the supervisor will come out of nowhere and have a meeting and change shit. She'll make a new rule. She'll say, well, now you got to do this, and she's not going to do that. And you got now, and she would disrupt the harmony. And it will always happen at the peak of harmony, at the right when, like, just imagine you have a 500-piece puzzle, and then the second you put that last piece in, somebody just roll up and just knock it off the table, just all the pieces. That's her. That's what she would do every time. And that's why I left that building, because I realized that this woman is more than likely toxic in her personal life. And toxic women, they don't like peace. They don't like harmony. And what's even more funny about it was that I was talking to somebody else who worked at the building, like, before we got there. And I was like, I could smell it coming. We both felt it coming. And I was like, I bet you she's gonna say something today that's gonna upset people. Like, I know she's gonna do something today to disrupt the peace. We called it, and that same night she did it. And that was the night that I quit that building. That night I made up my mind. I said, all right, I'm like, after we had the meeting and she laid out her new bullshit rules, I was like, I gotta go, and I got the fuck up out of there. that same night. I called the boss lady. I told her that I'm no longer working at that building, and I got put on at a different one, a warehouse where I'm basically the only one there, other than the people that work at the warehouse actually. So, but but what's interesting about what she was trying to do is what she was basically doing. She was basically putting like more work on the guys. That's basically what the problem was. She was saying, "Oh, girls can't do this anymore. The guys got to. The men have to do what they're doing, but also do all of this." That's what the issue was. And I guess she thought that I was a simp and that I was gonna be weak and just tolerate the shit. And nope, I got the fuck up out of there. As a red pill man, you understand that the only way to deal with a toxic woman or a toxic situation is to get out of it. And once I saw that the person in power is toxic and they're always going to be toxic, I knew I had to get out of that situation. It was no other way. I had to get out of there. But you know, maybe that was her goal. Maybe that was her goal the whole time, though, just to get rid of me. You know, maybe that was it. Maybe she had to push hard enough to get me out of there. I don't know, but I know that I had to. I definitely had to get up out of there. I had to go. Like it's a horrible feeling working under somebody that's toxic. So it's a horrible feeling working under somebody that doesn't like peace, that doesn't like harmony, that thinks backwards, that wants to create problems and chaos. It's a horrible thing. And I'm not weak enough to just sit there and tolerate it, but at the same time, I don't have the authority to really change anything. So my only choice was to get out. I either get out or just sit there and suffer. And it's kind of funny because the situation is very reminiscent of a toxic relationship, you know, where the only correct move is to get out of it, because you're not going to change him. So you either resign yourself to tolerating it, or you get out. He's 90% focused on venting and 10% on the game. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, if I shut up for about 30 minutes, I'll probably figure it out. Probably the best way for me to figure it out is for no one to chat for like 30 minutes, and then I'll figure it out then. Don't say anything for like 30 minutes, and I'll definitely figure it out. Cause when I when I vent, I'm on autopilot pretty much. I'm pretty much on autopilot. But just look at it as an added challenge to me figuring this out. Ah! I enjoy Space Dandy more than Bebop. Damn, those fighting words. I enjoy Space Dandy more than Bebop. I like Space Dandy, but it was kind of forgettable, to be honest. I liked it, but damn, it's a good anime. It's a good anime. I'm not gonna. I have no nothing bad to say about it. But to compare it to Bebop, wow, wow. I mean, Bebop is like, ugh, like top 10 anime of all time. Space Dandy would be lucky to break top 200, in my opinion. In my opinion. Space Dandy was cool though. It was a cool anime, a cool animer. You did the right thing, Marco. I know. I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do, man. I had to get up out of there. Cause I could tell it wasn't going like things were never gonna get better there as long as that particular woman was the supervisor. You know, you can't really change the situation for the better when the person with the authority, the person who's supposed to be the leader is toxic and intentionally doing things in an ass backwards way. It was no fixing the situation. Cause it was because it's pretty obvious that the head lady, she's not going to replace her. Because I think they have some type of like personal relationship. I think like she knows her personally. So I think despite all the issues that's been centered around her, I don't think that the woman who owns the cleaning business, I don't think she's ever going to be willing to fire her or replace her. And so, you know, what am I to do in a situation like that? You know, I can't stay in a toxic situation where the person who's supposed to be the leader, who's supposed to be the supervisor, is for lack of a better term, toxic. I mean, it's when you, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting when you see it with your own eyes. When you see peace and harmony intentionally disrupted by someone who is toxic, by someone who who I don't know what type of trauma or issues he got, but when you see it, and you see it not once, but you see it twice, and you see it enough to where you call it on the night it happens. On the night you smell it coming and it happens right as you. It's a terrible feeling. It's a terrible feeling. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand it. And you know, because I've been single my whole life, I've been able to avoid a lot of that. I've been able to avoid toxic women. I've been able to avoid toxic situations. But that was the first time where I was in a situation where a toxic woman had rank over me, authority over me, and the only thing I could think to do was to get out of it, because I already tried confronting it head on. I've already tried confronting it directly, and that only helped temporarily, because you're not going to change a toxic woman over. You're not going to change them. You're not going to stop them from being toxic. You can only put them in timeout through confrontation. But it's going to come back out. And it's the craziest thing, bro, when you see it. When you see someone intentionally disrupt harmony, and it blows my mind to this day when I think about that shit. It blows my mind. And the way I describe her, you would think it's like you would meet her and you would know, right? Oh, she's no. She seems so normal, and the crazy thing about it, she seems so normal and nice when you first meet her. She seemed like a normal, nice, older black lady with a big fake fat ass. but it's not the case. My theory, I think that she's very toxic in her personal life, in her relationships with men. But at work, out of necessity, I think she has to suppress that side of her. But it ends up coming out anyway, because that's just her nature. So she can't keep it entirely suppressed. But she's real good at hiding it, because it's a necessity to survive in the workplace. You just can't be all out crazy all day. But you wanna know what's funny though? You know, the part of the main reason why I left, like I said, she was trying to take some of the work that the girls were doing it and put it on the guys. She basically said girls can't mop anymore. The guys got to do all the mopping on top of everything else we had to do. She said the girls aren't gonna mop anymore. The men are gonna do all the mopping. Now keep in mind, now I think it was like 6 girls. Oh, let me see. Oh, it was 6 girls and 3 guys. And she said the girls aren't gonna mop anymore. The guys gonna do all the mopping on top of everything else we're doing, right? So I left that same night. And so now it's been weeks since I left that building. Somebody that worked there recently told me, you know that the girls had to start mopping again, right? Because since I left, that left like a fucking vacuum of work that needed to be done, to where it left like this big vacuum of work that needed to be done. So she can no longer uphold this rule of girls not mopping. It worked for it worked for from what I heard. It worked for a little while, but after a while, because they haven't been able to find a replacement yet. So she had to get rid of that rule and make the girls start mopping again. Which again, it's so funny to me. This stupid fucking bitch. this this stupid fucking bitch. You stupid cunt. You stupid fucking bitch. You dumb ass. To do something so dumb, so stupid. I mean, to me, that's endlessly hilarious to me. Cause that was such a dumb thing to do anyway. That was so dumb to begin with. Whether I would have left or not, that was dumb anyway. To implement a rule like that, only the guys can mop. That was so dumb. That was dumb by itself. But the fact that she had to go back and make the girls start mopping again because she didn't have enough help. I mean, that's poetry, baby. That's poetry. That's poetry, baby. Hold up. Wait, he didn't say. He said, "I consider Space Dandy to be the best anime in the Bebop universe." In the Bebop universe. Wait a minute. Is it in the Bebop universe? Ah. I'm glad I'm going to work in computer science since it's a 94% male field. That means no female bosses, and my coworkers will be beta like me. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. I gotta say though, one thing about it, and this is just me thinking with my little head. This is this is just me thinking with my little head. But and I really I can't help it. But one of the things that that would be kind of exciting as far as working with girls is being around pretty girls, being around cute girls and or attractive girls. And but again, that's it. I think it's one of those things that sounds nice, but it's probably for the best that's not your reality. It's probably for the best that you're not working in that type of environment. To be honest, but I can't lie. That's always been one of my thoughts as far as like working. The opportunity to be around cute girls and shit seems nice, but based on my experiences now dealing like working around women, man, I don't know anymore. And even more so most of the girls that I've worked with so far, they're not even attractive. Like most of the girls I've been working with are like older women, or you know, like your typical like hood rat, ratchet, overweight, you know, girl, single moms, you know, girls I wouldn't even look twice at. But I'd imagine, you know, working around pretty girls probably brings different type of issues, different kinds of drama. Cause you know how guys tend to get around pretty girls and shit. You know, we get in that competitive, we get in that competitive mindset. We start competing with each other and trying to show off and shit. And so I'm thinking, you know, maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's really maybe it's really for the best. Cause that's one less thing you gotta worry about. You wanna be around girls, go to the club or Walmart. Them damn Walmart hoes. Tomb of Odin. Cathedral Ward, Grand Cathedral. I've been there so many times. All right. Jesus Christ, welcome. Jesus, will I ever find a religious girlfriend? It's kind of funny. I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin, and I'm not really into the whole lifestyle, the hoeing player lifestyle. But I wouldn't really be compatible with a religious girl either, because they're gonna want to get married, and I don't want to get married. So it's kind of interesting. Oh, I got frenzy. You know, religious girls are definitely gonna want to get married. They not hearing that red pill shit. They ain't hearing that bullshit. You know, I'm kind of stuck in a weird position, because you know, outside of my pornography indulgence and all that debauchery, you know, I'm actually fairly sexually conservative, but at the same time, I don't want to get married either. So I think it'll be probably fairly difficult for me to find a girl that I'm going to be compatible with. Like, really compatible with. Because I can't really provide a hoe with big dick thug nigga sex. And I and I can't provide a conservative girl with a marriage commitment. So I know things aren't necessarily that black and white, but I think it'll be kind of a challenge. Man, this guy's chopping away. Damn, dude. Yeah, it might be kind of hard for you, boy. I mean, just imagine telling a girl you don't want to get married ever. Like, I can't imagine there are a lot of girls who are going to be feeling that. I think that by itself is going to repel a lot of women. You know, even if I by some ungodly miracle ungodly miracle by some fucking miracle, man, if I were to get an opportunity with a girl, like, that's when that comes up, I don't know, man. Like, we have that conversation, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a liar, so I'm not gonna, you know. What does AMS say? Dick 'em down. Wait, sell him a dream, dick him down, toss him to the side. You know, I ain't that cold, so I don't know, man. That shit might be problematic. Who am I kidding? It's definitely be problematic. Definitely be problematic. I don't think there are a lot of girls who are gonna say, you know what? I agree. Marriage is not beneficial for men. You shouldn't do it. I'm not gonna press you to do that, man. Imagine that. Ain't no way. I think even the most sensible, reasonable girl wouldn't even be down with that shit. Marriage for women is just too beneficial for them to accept an arrangement like that. You know, to be with a guy who's open to marriage but isn't necessarily rushing into it is one thing, but to be with a guy who's adamantly against it, God, I don't, nah. That's not good. And I think that goes hand in hand with any woman claiming to be religious. Chad ain't balling like that. He can't get a lawyer. That's true. You know, it's not even that big of a deal anyway. You know, it was just, you know, it was a problem that was easily solved by me walking away. You know, the best way to deal with toxic women is to just get away from them. You know, I think that's true in any situation. You know, especially if it's a situation where you don't have authority. It's best just to go. It's best just to go. The worst thing you can do to a woman is leave. That's the worst thing you could. The worst thing you could ever do to a woman is leave. Your presence as a man is your ultimate power. Never forget that. You know, I got a friend. He's in a toxic relationship, and I see that, you know, he becomes very distraught and upset with some of the things that she does in a relationship. He can't understand it. He can't understand her toxic ways, her bad behavior, her desire to fight and argue over nothing. He can't understand it. Poor guy. And it's funny because in his frustration, sometimes he'll say things like, I swear to God, bro, I'm gonna hit that bitch. I'm gonna hit that. I swear, bro, I'm gonna hit. You know. Or he'll say something like, I'm gonna smash her car window, or like if she smashed my car window, I'm gonna do it to her, or something, you know. And I'm just shaking my head. I'm shaking my head, bro. Cause this is the talk of a fool. It's the talk of a fool who has not mentally elevated to a higher level. It's the talk of a fool. He's so caught up in being upset with what she's doing to him that all he can think about is hurting her back. You hurt me, so I want to hurt you. But he don't get that you're playing right into her hand. She would love nothing more than for you to knock her the fuck out. She would love for you to bust her car window. She would love for you to get bent out of shape. She would love that because you're feeding into the chaos that she craves. You're feeding into it. I keep telling him, and he never listens. I keep telling him, if you really want to hurt her, leave. And don't just do it as a game. Leave and mean it. But he don't get it. He don't see it. He don't understand it. Because he's so caught up. He's so caught up in his own emotions. He's so caught up in that low level, low vibration thinking. She hurt me. I want to hurt her back. I'm gonna do what she did to me. Yeah, he don't get it. He don't get it. Man, I've been killing so many low-level enemies. I'm about to level up. Shit. I'm about to get enough blood echoes to level up. That's how long I've been running around. I gotta say though, my character looks so badass. This helmet kinda ugly though. I can't even lie. Let me put on this gold Ardeo. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. The gold. This shit is actually kind of cool. But you can't see. Like, what the hell? What's the logic behind this shit? I don't know. Oh boy. Dun, dun, dun. He owes us a botcast. It has been too long since the last one. I know. But what held me up was to try to figure out how to buy Bitcoin. That's what it really held me up. But it's on the way. I'll guarantee you this. It'll be uploaded before the 15th. It'll be uploaded before the 15th. You're getting the new botcast before or on the 15th. So just hold your horses. New botcast is coming soon. So wait, the 14th, the 15th. So it'll basically it's gonna be this coming week. The new botcast is coming out this coming week. Wait a minute, what you do is tell the priest to throw out the papers instead of taking them to the county. You would need to get them to keep their name or manually change it and file their own. Look, I'm not doing all that. That's too much work. How about this, bitch? I ain't getting married. This helmet is cool as fuck. Look, this is what you do. Be like, bitch. All right, you don't call her a bitch, but you say, look. I like you. I want you. But we ain't getting married. I'm not getting married. But that's a hard sell, bruh. That's a hard sell. I can't even lie. I think any girl that would have an issue with it, I wouldn't have a problem. I wouldn't be upset about it because I understand. I completely understand. I just think that it's something that heavily benefits women, and the same cannot be said for the man in the situation. It's an advantage for the woman and a disadvantage for the man. And I can't, why would I do that? I'm not doing that. That's crazy. You know, so I would basically just tell her, I understand that, you know, you want to do it because it's of benefit to you, but you have to understand I don't want to do it because it's not of benefit to me. And if that's not going to work, then that's fine, you know. There are no bad people in that situation. It's just, you know, women want to do what benefits them and men want to do what benefits us. It's just the way it is. It's just the nature of the beast, baby. It's just the nature of the beast. Oh, I remember this. I already did. Oh shit! This helmet is cool as fuck. Oh, you know I'm going the wrong way now. I ended up in the Forbidden Woods. Oh, let me go grab a Twizzler, man. I'm about to take my shirt off too. Oh shit. Oh, powerful, strong. So powerful, so strong. New botcast coming this week. Next week. This week? Next week. Yeah, next week. Set your schedule. I'm still trying to figure out what game to do for the gaming channel. I'm still trying to figure that out. I might just do I might just upload a bunch of Evil Dead once it comes out, because I'm sure I'm going to be playing a lot of that, so. I wish I could do Karen's Prison. I wish I could do Karen's Prison. I made that hentai game channel too on the porn website. It's you guys' homework to find it. That's your homework for tonight. Find Chad Marco's hentai game channel. This helmet is cool as fuck. I mean, it's so stupid, but it's like, I feel like such a badass. I wish it had eyes though, so it actually made sense. Like little eye holes. Eye holes. Dude, what the hell? This helmet is it's cool, but it's so dumb too at the same time. Can I level up now? It's been an hour of insanity running in circles. Yeah, definitely. Look, I own up to it. I'm lost like a motherfucker, but we'll figure it out. We must figure it out. We must figure it out. But now it's like, it's kind of like a challenge. I mean, because this is a modern age game. Certainly, it can't be that hard to figure out where to go next. So it's got to be right under the tongue. It's got to be right under the. Right, that's not the same. It's got to be right under my nose. That's why I really want to figure it out on my own now. You know, this isn't some old cryptic survival horror game or something from the 90s and early 2000s. This is a game of the modern era. The story might be cryptic, but the game is quite simple. All right, not really, but still. I feel like I did something over here at one point, but then forgot what I did. Obviously, don't jump down here. Flim, stop deleting messages. If they're educated or career oriented, just tell them they should keep their name to keep their professional history straight. Are you going to be dropping one right after the 15th, considering all the breaking news, namely Samuels? It's gonna be like right around the 15th. I'll put it like that. It's gonna be right around the 15th. But basically next week, this coming week, because I already got the basic outline and shit, so it's just a matter of putting it together. And then, like you said, Kevin Samuels dying kind of added to the workload a little bit, because I realized I got to talk about that too. So I had to add that to the news. But yeah, it's basically gonna be this coming week. So look forward to that. But really what held it up, I just haven't been in a productive mood lately. You know, it's not like, oh, I'm just swamped. No, I'm just, you know, I had about just 2 weeks of just being a lazy piece of shit. You know, as awesome as I am, my greatest flaw has always been a lack of focus. A lack of self-discipline, and a lack of consistency. I'm sure anybody that's been following me over the years is very aware of that. But you know, that's just the struggle of being Chad Marco. We all have our issues, and that's really what held me up. It's just me generally just being a inconsistent, undisciplined individual in general. Woo! Ah, boy. Ba, 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 ba. Messenger top hat. Ooh. Oh wait, that wasn't an item? That wasn't a hat I could actually put on? The hell? Hat that messengers are oddly fond of. A nice top hat rounds out any Yarnum gentleman. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? And revel as babes. What the fuck? Accessory adored by naive messengers. The messengers wear their urns filled with incense that wards off beasts on their heads upside down, suggesting a predilection to the dark. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Excuse me. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? Dude, what the fuck? All right, look, I'll let them. I'm not getting in their way. They can revel as babes as much as they like. You want to revel as babes? There you go, babe. Hey, nice babe. Hey, wait, that's the commander. Hey, nice babe. Ooh. That did a lot of fucking damage, dude. But it was a that was a pretty long jump. Long way down, man. I can't really complain. I can't really complain. Already has 6 subscribers too. Oh, man, Flim is on point. Flim found that shit quick. Flim found it quick. That's cool. Is it Chad Marco? I thought it's Chad Marco. I thought it was like something stupid, like Chad Marco 69. I could have sworn like I put like something extra on it though, like something stupid and sexual. But I guess, yeah, all right. But you know, I always talked about making a hentai game channel. I said, let me go ahead and do that, and you know, don't expect a lot of uploads there because I barely upload on my main channels. But you know, it's just something interesting for the game. I just uploaded a Karen's prison video. I thought maybe he wanted to talk. The way he was just sitting there, like, I thought he wanted to have a conversation. Shit. Beast. Oh boy. I don't think the hentai game channel was gonna be very popular, to say the least. But it's really there for the novelty of it, because you just, it's not something that you see a lot of. You don't see people like playing those games and with commentary, you know. And I think it's more so just to give people something different. You know, I don't expect a lot of people to be interested in something like that, because typically, you know, when you're talking about pornography, and hentai and whatnot, you know, that's something to be done for the sake of masturbating to. You want to hear some guy talking about what's going on in the hentai game. You want to either watch someone play it and not be heard, or to play it yourself so you can masturbate to it. Yo, Chad released the herbivore male instrumental. I think you said that before, and I always forget. I just can't believe I didn't upload it already. That's what always gets me. I'm like, damn, I didn't upload it. Every time you say it, I'll be like, I didn't upload this shit. I'll tell you what, I'll upload it tonight. I'll upload it tonight. It'll be an action of great importance to me. Ooh. We'll upload it tonight. Dude, this helmet is so cool, man. What time is it? It's gotta be like, what, 2 o'clock or something? Yep, 2:30. Damn, I kind of want to play Karen's Prison right now. That game, oh my god, that game is so stupid. That game is so tedious, but I love it. I make sure to come back every 6 months. I bought Honey Pop on sale for the meme a few years ago and played it for an hour, and I played the H Doom mod for Doom 2. But that's pretty much all I've experienced as far as erotic gaming goes. Some people would think it's new. Make sure to pin a comment pointing them towards the finished track. Some people, yeah. I didn't know the song had such an impact. Well, see, the reason why... What the fuck? The reason why I'm kind of interested in H games right now, or hentai games, is because I played one a while back, and you know, typically with H games, I always played them just to look at the porn, you know, just to get a quick fap. But for the first time, I played a hentai game seriously, and it was basically like your typical hentai RPG where you control the girl and you can either fight to preserve her purity, or you can let her get raped and fucked and all that shit. And of course, even if you're fighting to preserve her purity, you know, the game is built to make that difficult for you. And so I played the game not with the intention of masturbating, but actually trying to preserve the girl's purity. And the game was so much fun playing it like that, like being so invested in trying to keep the girl a virgin. And you know, even though these hentai games, you know, the battle systems tend to be very simple, you know, because a lot of these games are made by like 1 or 2 guys in their basement or whatever. Man, I had a lot of fun, and so I had it was like a month where I was just playing these games back to back to back, and I kind of fell off recently, but you know, I found out about Karen's Prison because I was on Fout for Fun, which is where I go for like new hentai game releases and shit. And the game had like a long, detailed description, and I was like, you know what, whoever made this game, they're definitely like doing a good job selling it to me. So I'm gonna check it out. And I was really kind of blown away, man. Like it's actually like, it's not perfect. It has its flaws, but it's one of the most impressive hentai games that I've played in a while. Like, at least as far as like the challenge that it presents to the player. as far as like if you're trying to play to preserve the girl's purity, it's very difficult. It's very and that game is very difficult. It's very difficult. Like, in fact, it's so difficult. Like, I had to basically. It's funny because in my playthrough, I've had to compromise. So, in my playthrough, my character, she's a vaginal virgin, but she's been fucked in every other hole. Because it's so difficult to play the game and trying to be 100% pure. It's the game is so it's hard. It's so hard. So I had to basically compromise and say, okay, she's gonna be a slut in every way, except vaginally. Like so my character is a vaginal virgin, but she's been fucked in every hole. Like she's a complete slut otherwise. But trying to be 100% pure in that game is just it's dare I say too difficult. I think they like it's kind of ridiculous actually. But at the same time, the challenge of it is also a big part of the fun. But it's a very fascinating game. Very fascinating. As far as like the amount of depth that game has for a fucking hentai, like a hentai RPG, is it's uncommon. Uncommon. I definitely got to donate to whoever made that game. I definitely got to donate to that guy because he did a good job. He did a good job, man. Did a good job. Ooh. There's something about the color range and diagonal gradient fade that makes the pink very appealing. Wait, what? You talking about his picture? Do you play visual novels? Visual novels. Do you play visual novels? Wait, not really. I like the games. I like the RPGs. I like the hentai RPG. Those are my preferred games. I don't really like the visual novels because it's a lot of reading, a lot of text, and that's not really my thing. I prefer the games because it has just enough gameplay to keep me interested and shit like that. So yeah, I'm definitely more of a when it comes to hentai games, I like the RPGs. Or even the action ones, those are okay, but I'm not really with the visual novels. Just too much dialogue. Too much dialogue, man. Too much dialogue for me. Just be careful. People use games like that to spread malware. Check your sourcing and don't play anything that isn't super mainstream. Yeah, I probably already done downloaded some crazy shit. I don't know. But I get all my stuff from FAP for fun. They seem pretty legit, just like your standard hentai focused site. You get games and hentai animations and hentai anime and whatnot. But yeah, that's typically where I get all my shit from. FAP for fun. Flim, run a background check on FAP for fun for me. I thought maybe this was the way to go because this area is new to me. But it's not a lot here. It's just leading me back to the Cathedral Ward. That's why I'm kind of running in circles. I'm like, is this really it? I mean, this is the elevator. Here's a elevator. Also, just because a game runs in a browser doesn't mean it can't be used to access your computer, especially if it utilizes something like Flash. Yeah. Yeah. That's factual. Whoa! For some reason, my attack button wasn't working. I was mashing away at it too. Damn. What was the last boss you killed? Well, other than the boss in the chalice dungeon. Is this everything? I don't really remember. I think it was maybe it was that witch. Maybe it was the witch. But it's been a while. It's been a little while since I played, so I don't really remember. No, it wasn't the witch. It was it wasn't the witch, but I think it was an optional boss. The one that you get from that strange Lovecraftian area. But I think it was optional, so I don't think that's really gonna help at all. That was an optional area. I'm about to die, I'm about to die. Oh shit, I barely survived that. Crazy. I barely survived that. But yeah, damn, I can barely remember. I think it was the witch. I think the witch was the last non-optional boss that I beat. But the last one that I beat that was optional was in the challenge dungeon. It was Rom. But that was optional. And then before that I beat, or was it after? I beat that lightning beast too. Yeah, the lightning beast. That was the one. I forgot all about it. I forgot about it. Because he was so easy. I didn't even think of him like a damn boss. But yeah, that lightning beast was the last one. I don't believe he was optional.
Very well.
No, he might have been optional too, though, now that I think about it, because I fought him after getting kidnapped by the Sack Man. Sack Man, dude. I'm a devoted practitioner of strength. So, I've been playing for 5 hours.
Farewell, good hunter.
I've been playing for 5 hours and made no progress. This is amazing. Truly amazing. I think I'm so lost, even if somebody told me what to do, I wouldn't even know what to do. At this point, I need a breadcrumb trail. Maybe the answer is in my inventory.
Welcome. What is it? Farewell, good hunter. May you
Did you make it to that door where a dude is asking for a password? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that. I'm fairly sure. From all the hints that I got, it seems like I'm supposed to be somewhere around the Odin tomb or Odin temple or something. It was always Odin. So I'm gonna just go back there again. Maybe I shouldn't though. Maybe that's been the issue. I've been so focused on what I was told. I was so focused on what I was told. I never once thought that maybe I was being misled. Not intentionally, but accidentally. We are lost in time. The funny thing about playing the hentai games with commentary is it's kind of weird. It's kind of awkward because, oh shit. It's almost like watching porn with your friends. Like, it's kind of weird and awkward. You know, because typically pornography is a very personal indulgence, so to play those kind of games and to commentate them at the same time is it's kind of weird. But if nothing else, it's an untapped niche. I keep hearing somebody talking in here. Damn. I might never beat this game. we might never make progress. I think we gotta start accepting reality if the game isn't beatable, and that's the twist. That's the trick to it all. Oh, that's that dude. Radiance. Yeah, he died. Barry Manilow, rest in peace. Val HP recovery up. That seems useful. Back before the internet was common, kids would pass films and sometimes even have viewing parties. Yeah, that's what we did. That's pretty much what we did. I remember the first time I saw hardcore pornography, because up to that point, I had only seen softcore porn. You know, the stuff on HBO and Cinemax. And the thing about softcore porn is that they don't show penetration. You know, like, you never see the dick. You never see the girl's vagina. You never see asshole. You never see fluids. It's all just bumping and grinding. Like, the way it's filmed, you never see penetration. And so I thought that was sex. I thought we were looking at sex. Then I went to a friend's house one day, and it was the whole gang. It was the whole clique, the whole troop, the whole clan. I mean, it was niggas that I rarely saw. But hold on, think, how many of us was it? Was me. It was probably like 7 of us, like 7. It was about 7 to 8 of us, and I don't even know how we led up to it, but the plan was to watch this porno, and I'll never forget. Like, when I first saw it, it was shocking. I was in shock. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Because I never saw real sex before. I never saw, like, penetration. I never saw dick going in pussy and out of pussy. It was just sensory overload, man, for real. It was just so nasty. It was just nasty, right? To go lie. Like, that was my initial reaction. It was nasty looking. You know, like, just seeing a bitch really sucking dick and then getting like the nigga nutting on her face and shit like that. It was crazy to me. I couldn't believe it. You know, it's kind of like it's like the difference between when you grow up watching action movies and you see people die in a movie versus when you see, like, your first, like, snuff film, or maybe not even a snuff film, but you might see your first rec thread on 4chan or something. You know, those threads where you're seeing people get hit by cars, those Taliban videos, those Mexican cartel videos where you're seeing people get their head chopped off with a dull butter knife, videos of people getting their head chopped off with a chainsaw. It's that kind of difference. It's the difference between watching somebody die in a movie versus watching somebody die for real on camera. You know, it's it's a big difference, and you know it's real when you see it, and you understand like, oh, this is reality. Like what I'm looking at now, like what I used to see, what I saw before was fake. This is reality. This is what it really is. Like this is the intense, visceral, unfiltered reality. And I remember it was so shocking to me. And I also remember my good friend Kevin, man. I'll never forget his face, because Kevin was like, he was on the couch, and he was leaning forward. He was leaning forward like so studiously, like he was so engrossed in it. It was just it was so funny, man. And another guy, he looked just disgusted. Like I remember looking at one guy's face, and he looked disgusted. Like, ew, what the fuck? So I think that he was like me. He never saw hardcore porn before, so it was a shock to him too. But yeah, that's that was my introduction to hardcore pornography. Seeing it with all my friends. And the rest is history. This place almost looks like somewhere I've never been before. Ah, I haven't. It's a treasure chest here. Damn. Cool. And a locked door. I finally found something new. There's a whole bunch of nothing. That's great. Do you remember when 2 Girls, 1 Cup was the extreme of the extreme? I remember being a kid and wanting to borrow good times. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. It was crazy. And the funny thing about it, it was just like a preview clip. Now, something like that would barely faze me. I've seen so much. I've seen too much. I've seen so much. I've seen too much. It's too much. Too much. I've seen it all, man. I've seen everything. 2 Girls, 1 Cup. To be honest, though, I wouldn't be surprised if scat or shit porn doesn't eventually become the norm, man. Because it just seems like pornography is becoming more and more like extreme. We look at things like rough sex, bondage, abuse. Now you got now it's normal to see guys getting they butthole ate by the getting a salad tossed by the girls. Like before, that was uncommon. You barely saw guys getting their butthole licked by the girl. Now that's normal now. Now you got guys even like talking about it. Like, yeah, girls eat my butt sometimes. Like I know AMS, he always talking about making girls eat his ass. And it's like before that was kind of extreme. That was, you know, now that's becoming normal. You know, it's like, no, oh yeah. Now it's just becoming normalized. So, but the reason why I bring that up though is because kind of a interesting thought question is like, I wonder and I worry, you know, how much has pornography influenced um, the the sex acts that people engage in? You know, I know I was watching Anthony Spade. You know, he's a guy within like the red pill manosphere community, and I remember one thing he said. It was like, I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but he was basically saying, you know, guys and girls now, they wanna have sex and do what they saw in the pornos. And it was funny when he said it because I was like, you know what, I can't even lie, because a lot of the shit that I want to do, a lot of the shit that I don't even think about doing is because I saw it in a porn, you know? Like, would I have ever thought about deep throating a girl if not for pornography? More than likely not. Like, I even have enough dick to deep throat a girl, but I ain't even got enough dick to deep throat to make a girl deep throat me. But still, I'm gonna try. You gotta try, right? But that's a good question though. Like, how many guys would really think to come on a girl's face if not for pornography? How many guys would think to get their butthole licked by a girl if not for pornography? You know, and I think it's an interesting it's interesting to think about. You know, how much is pornography influencing people and the sex acts that they want to engage in? Because I definitely think that it has an effect. I definitely think it has an effect as far as like, you know, giving people ideas, giving people ideas about what they want to do. I think it moves in a circle. Think of the sexual freedom in ancient Greece. Then to see it restricted when Catholicism became dominant 100 years from now, everyone might be doing doing it missionary again. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because I think you know, I think one of the things that happens when people are sexually liberated, I think we begin to see the negatives of it, the negatives of these indulgences, the downsides of unlimited sexual freedom become readily apparent for all to see. And I think as some people see it, they begin to kind of think differently about, you know, being promiscuous, about not having self-control as far as their sexual urges and whatnot. I mean, even when I look at someone like myself, you know, growing up, I was exposed to a lot of the negatives. Why this music all of a sudden? That's weird. But yeah, when I was growing up, you know, I saw a lot of people suffering. Oh shit. He came out of nowhere, bro, like the Hulk. But yeah, I saw a lot of people, you know, suffering for one reason or another as a direct result of their sexual indulgences. You know, whether it was, you know, unwanted pregnancies, STDs, relationship drama, and shit like that. And I think that, you know, that's one of the things that made me more comfortable with being a virgin. Because I saw that there were certain benefits to being what's up with my button? Oh shit. I saw that there were certain benefits to being at least somewhat sexually conservative. You know, and I'm willing to bet that there are probably a good number of people who kind of feel the same way. There are probably a good number of people who kind of see what's going on in the world as far as like, whoa, shit. As far as, you know, people being so promiscuous and hedonistic, if you will. And I think some people are seeing the negative side of that, and I think that is going to deter some people from that lifestyle, because I think it definitely had an effect on me. Which is probably funny to say as someone who indulges in pornography as much as I do, but so obviously I'm not completely untouched as far as, you know, being influenced by the sexual freedom of this era. But, you know, I'll take pornography addiction any day over the problems that come with actually having sex. I feel like I got off easy. I got off easy because I can scratch my itch with pornography. But yeah, it's a fairly complex issue. It's fairly complex though. You know, I think one of the bigger issues that has resulted from widespread sexual liberation is how it's affected the structure of the family unit. Because basically, you know, personal freedom has taken precedent over the importance of, you know, keeping a family together or making the necessary sacrifices to you know, keep your family together, to make sure that your children have a mother and a father, and that, you know, holding that family unit together, making that the number one priority. That's not really the case anymore. You know, you got women out here literally who will divorce a guy because his dick is too small or something like that. I mean, that's some real shit, you know? And in times before, you know, something like that would be unheard of. It'd be unheard of to get a divorce because you're not sexually satisfied. Like that would be insane. But now that's shit. That's a valid reason for breaking up your family and shit like that. I don't know. It's a complex issue. It's a very complex issue, but I do agree though. I think that it is something that kind of happens in cycles because what really it's I think it's one of those things where it's like I think it's like when your sexuality is limited. You know, when you have all these limitations placed on how you can express yourself sexually, you begin to wonder and fantasize and think about what it's like on the other side. You know, you begin to think that, you know, you know, the grass must be greener on the other side. And so you cross over and, you know, you get to enjoy these new indulgences, these new pleasures, but then it also comes with new elements. It comes with new problems. It comes with new issues. You know, it has unforeseen consequences. And then I think as more and more people indulge and suffer as a result of these consequences, then people start, you know, wondering, oh man, maybe it's better to be conservative. I mean, even now, like, look at what you see with a lot of guys in the manosphere of the red pill. Like, they always talk about, you know, how things were in the 40s and the 50s, you know, when women were conservative and they weren't whores and this and that. You know, we got to be traditional again. We got to rebuild the family unit. You know, that's, you know. But the interesting thing is, you know, would they feel that way if they were born during that time? You know, would they still feel that way then? Or would their curiosity get the better of them and lead them to wanting to know what it's like on the other side? You know, what is it like to not be restricted so much as far as how you express yourself sexually? I like how you know, one thing a lot of people point to when you start talking about like what do you say, like what is it like ancient Greece or Rome, like how they had like the femboys and the traps, and how like recently like traps are like traps have like come back in style and shit. Like I think that's the perfect example of like the cycle, the cycle of sexual taboos and indulgences, right? You know, because the trap or the femboy, or whatever you want to call them, you know, when you look back at certain parts of history, like they were always kind of portrayed as being like a sexual delicacy of the elite, of the perverted elite, you know. And now you look at like trap porn, it's become very popular. Cause I know when I was growing up, cause I was into pornography, maybe around the time I was like what, 14, 13, around there. You know, traps weren't really, as far as I know, like it wasn't that popular. But really, maybe like I say, like roughly 9 or 10 years ago, that's when I really saw an uptick in the popularity of like traps and shit. But then again, when you look back at you know at the ancient times, so to speak, you know that's one of the things that always comes up. You know how you had guys who were indulging in the ladyboy vice, the femboy trap vice, and now it's made like a big comeback. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I never quite understood why so many people find missionary boring. You can make eye contact and watch her tits flop with each thrust. I think I like the way missionary looks. I think to me missionary is very sexy because the way the girl just has her legs spread wide open. Like to me that's very sexy. Like the missionary position is such a submissive position because she's on her back, legs spread wide open. You can hit them with that mating press. The infamous mating press. I think my controller is messing up too. I think my R1 button is fucking up. But yeah, you can hit a girl with that mate. Yeah, I think personally missionary is very sexy. It's a very sexy position. Very sexy. Doggy style is cool because you get to just enjoy the butt. It's just for enjoying the butt. But I think, yeah, missionary is a very sexy position. Seems very intimate. Very intimate position. Hedonistic. Hedonistic. So what did I say? I said hedonistic. I think that's where I always fuck up. I always put that in behind the he. Hedonistic. 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 I think I said hedonistic. Hedonistic. That I'm not surprised I got called out for that one. That's one of the words I try to throw out and I always fuck it up. Hedonistic. Oh man. That's a hard one to throw out. I gotta practice it. You hedonistic fool. But yeah, it's a very interesting time that we're living in because we're seeing the effects of sexual liberation, both good and bad, you know. And you know, I'm not one to say, "Oh, let's go back to the old." You know, you guys know that's not my that's not my way. I couldn't care less, you know. But I think that I've definitely taken the approach of I want to say being sexually conservative. But I think at the same time, saying it like that kind of gives me too much credit as well, though. Because I think it's easy for me because I don't really have a lot of options as far as like attractive women anyway. So it's easy for me to be a virgin. It's easy for me to be sexually conservative. So I don't want to say it like I just have so much willpower or whatnot. That's not really it. I think more than anything, I'm just enjoying the benefits of being an undesirable male. I'm certainly not an incel, but I'm not a Chad either.
What is
You know, I think at my
very let me
with my low SMV, you know, it's very easy to resist temptation when there isn't much temptation.
farewell, good hunter.
But even with that being said, I think I don't really see myself, like, even if I did all of a sudden have options with women, I don't really see myself going crazy either. I could be wrong, but I don't really see that happening either. Well, almost 6 hours and no progress whatsoever. Now, I know I did a lot of ranting and venting and talking, and that can distract, certainly, but damn. 6 hours of no progress. I mean, I did find a bit of optional content. You know, we found that girl and brought her to the little chapel and whatnot. We beat a boss, so that was cool. Like we did a couple things, but I don't really feel like I did anything as far as progressing the story, and I think that's amazing for 6 hours. Damn near 6 hours. But what can I say but damn? Nah, Flim, I think I'm gonna wrap up. 6 hours is pretty good. 6 hours is pretty damn good. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. But you know, I'm enjoying the challenge. You know, I'm gonna come back later on in the week and play it again. And I'm going to see if I can find my way. Because this has become a very interesting issue here. Because I'm so lost. Sunday night, Monday morning. I don't know. I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure. But I'll give the heads up next time. I'll give the heads up. But this was amazing. This was amazing. I didn't expect to be lost this long. And so next time we'll come back and we're going to try to figure it out. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll be returning later with more Bloodborne. Goddamn. So